Alright. Should be live on YouTube now. Let me just double check that. Get the chat up here. No more Mr. Nice Guy. I don't know any of the lyrics to that song other than that line. Then I just know it goes, no more Mr. Boop Boop Boo. I don't know the words. Let me just double check. What are you barking at? Alright, so today I'll be doing a Nightmare on Elm Street Marathon, starting it out. We're going to begin with No More Mr. Nice Guy, which is the first episode of the show, which the only way to get officially is on this UK DVD. I think there actually is VHSs as well. For some reason, when they did a release of some of the show in the US, Jesse Pinkman and Freddy Krueger have the same catchphrase. Okay. What's that? Okay. Yeah, I'm starting with No More Mr. Nice Guy, which is the first episode of the show. No, I'm not doing the show instead. I am doing the first episode of the show, then the first movie, then the second movie, and then we'll see from there. Yeah. Uh-huh. I'm right about part 2? Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, so you're saying about the gay thing, yeah. Yeah, Corbin, we were right about part 2. Steven admits that the guy isn't gay. Yeah. Right. Yeah, no, that thing about it being gay is bullshit. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and start the stream on here as well. So now I'm about to hit play on the first episode in 3, 2, 1, now. Of course I'm right, I never doubted me. Yeah, there you go, Corbin. Now, the reason I start with this before the first movie, and every time I watch the series, is because this has Freddy's backstory. I like to think of it as canon. There's a couple of little contradictions, but it's nothing game-breaking. Like, he's asking if you can talk? Of course you can talk. YouTube can't hear you right now because of the audio, but... Dude, Redeye Theater is always open mic. You can always talk during Redeye Theater. That's kind of the point. We talk about movies as we watch them, because I gotta keep talking, because I gotta keep it interesting for the YouTube stream. Otherwise, it's just me sitting here in silence. Yeah, I did not know that it was supposed to get German Blu-ray. Uh-huh. You don't think there's any bad Nightmare on Elm Street movie? What about the remake, Corbin? The remake's awful. Like, obviously, this is a much lower budget since it's a TV show, but... yes, but not pre-burn. For some reason, they have a different guy play him before he gets burned in this version. But look, this episode's directed by Tobe Hooper. Tobe Hooper did Texas Chainsaw. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason, before they burn Freddy, they don't have him as Robert Englund, but they, like, keep his face silhouetted. But then after he gets burned, he's Robert Englund. As Robert Englund? I don't know. I think so, 90s, yeah. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, it might have been he was older. I don't know exactly when the show came out. It might have even been 80s. If it was 80s, then there's no excuse, you know? '88. So, basically 90s. Yeah. Watching Nightmare on Elm Street, nice. Yeah, I sure am. But we're starting with the first episode of the show, mainly because it is Freddy's backstory. It's a 45-minute episode, so... Whenever I watch through the series, I start with this episode. I don't watch the other episodes of the show, because like it's an anthology series where Freddy's like a host, kind of like the Crypt Keeper. But the first episode is directly about Freddy, because it's his backstory. In all honesty, I haven't watched a ton of them. I've seen like 2 or 3 episodes otherwise. This DVD only has the first 3 episodes, so there's actually a couple other episodes that have Freddy in it, but they're not on this set. Like, actually part of the plot. I just don't... I don't know if that's true, though, because there are bootlegs of the whole series. Why would they do a bootleg of just 3 episodes? You know what I mean? Yeah. But if you notice, they're never showing his face here. They just show the back of his head. Freddy is a creepy version of Deadpool? I don't... I mean, Deadpool is very specific with his regeneration powers. I guess with the appearance you're talking about, sure, but... Probably not. Yeah. Right. Right, and you know that's always been his backstory. Like, this is consistent with that, so... No, no. Like I said, this actually follows... Like I said, I like to think of this as canon, because the only contradictions that are there are really minor, and there's just the same amount of minor contradictions between the movies, you know? Right. I think it's interesting that the episode's called No More Mr. Nice Guy when Freddy was already a child serial killer before. I am the law. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Right. Well, right. Well, and that's why they killed him, because he was killing kids and got off on a technicality. Like, that's why they chase him down to the boiler room and burn him to death. Right. Well, because, you know, the thing is, he was originally supposed to be a pedophile, but then the studio said that that wouldn't really work. Well, but here's the thing. He still is. He still totally is. Like, with the way he acts, it's kind of implied he did some stuff before he killed him. You know what I mean? Right, but if you when you watch Freddy vs. Jason and you see him licking the pictures of his victims, there's no way in hell he didn't do more than just kill them. I don't know why suddenly him fucking them before he kills him. Like, how's killing him any better? Like, they're still both horrible. But, like... Like, I think killing them is the worst part, personally. Like, yeah, well, yeah, I agree. No, I agree with you. The way it was done in the, like I said, them just having him be a murderer, I think, is way better because the whole pedophile angle they did in the remake was really uncomfortable. I think it's interesting how they have some POV shots of Freddy in this one. Unless just the kills themselves give him gratification, which I suppose is also possible, but... But to me, that doesn't, like... Okay, so it might actually be Robert Englund who plays him to begin with. They just keep his face silhouetted before he gets burned. Oh yeah, it is Robert Englund. Look at that. That's totally Robert Englund. Yeah. I've got curry as well. Mm-hmm. There was a weird, like, cut in the audio there. No, I know. I think it looks pretty good for a TV show. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, they have a bunch of different stuff. I think he should be scary, and being perverted is clearly part of his personality. He literally sexually assaults all his victims. How do you make that fun? That's true. Because the thing is, he does, like, people say, oh, he wasn't a pedophile in the originals, which, yes, he was. It's just they don't outright say it. It's just implied. But the thing is, he still, like, does creepy shit, like, to Nancy when he's attacking her, and she's, like, 16 or something. the later the toying with his victims sexually, true. No, but like yeah, no, like I agree the sequels are fun and I love the sequels, but Freddy is a pretty dark character. No, I agree. I agree. Like, look, we all agree it should have been. It should be subtle, which it is in the original series, which is why the remake is so bad. Not to mention the remake makes the victims like a lot younger. I think so. Then actually no, that's not true. That's not true. The remake. Well, they feel bad for Freddy because they think that they lied because they don't remember it. Yeah, but like if they thought that they condemned a man to death falsely, it makes sense to feel guilty. I think it's stupid that they, because I think the thing that's really stupid in the remake is that it's the kids that survived that were the original victims because repressed memories are bullshit. Right. I'm eating curry, Super Bob. We are watching Nightmare on Elm Street. We're starting with the first episode of the show, and then we're going to watch the first movie. He's here. He's typing in the Discord text chat. No. I mean, I like the actor who plays him because he also plays Rorschach, but I don't think he made a good Freddy. Remember that AVGN episode on Nightmare on Elm Street on NES? What you're watching right now, I can already guarantee is better than the NES game. I mean, yeah, that game is pretty kind of bullshit, so... See, the reason I like to watch this, though, is it actually shows the impact of his original crimes, whereas they're always just talked about in the other ones. I like how Freddy can represent multiple things like repressed trauma, shadow self, and all evil. True. Well, I think it was like an HBO show or something like that. I think, yeah, like it was one of those like premium channels that could get away with more. But also, blood. You can show blood on. You can show blood on cable. Yeah, you can show blood on cable. I don't know if you can on net. I think you can show blood on network, just not like gratuitous. No, they already knew they fucked up earlier because he got off. That was at the beginning of the episode. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yup. Yeah, this adds a little bit more weight to it though, because you get to see him as a human going around doing kills and stuff. You have food on your beard? Yeah, I probably do. I tend to get food in my beard. I don't know. There's 44 episodes, though. And, like, there's only, like, 2 or 3 episodes in the show that even have Freddy as a main part of the plot. This is the only one I have that does. The other 2 on this are completely unrelated and just have him as a Crypt Keeper type, like I said. Nightmare on Elm Street 1 or 2, the only ones I think are genuinely scary, but the others are still fun. Well, I mean, I think New Nightmare's kind of scary. I think the concept is scary, but I don't think the execution is. But again, it's been a while since I've seen it. Like, the concept of Freddy taking over your body is a scary concept. Yeah, I like New Nightmare. And New Nightmare only has like 2 kills in it, too. But they did well. Freddy Krueger is such an iconic character. New Nightmare is good. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, Freddy's the most evil of like the big mainstream ones. Myers or Krueger? Well, we just said Horizons. Myers. Or no, Krueger, sorry. Krueger is way cooler. I like Michael Myers, but I like Freddy and Jason more than Michael Myers. Yeah. I have a lot more fun with Nightmare on Elm Street movies. But the thing is, I really like Friday the 13th as well, so... Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of slashers that get overlooked. Freddy Krueger is scarier than Jason, Michael Myers, Chucky, and Leatherface. Yeah, I agree. Well, because Freddy Krueger can kill you and there's nothing you can do about it most of the time. No, I know. No, because Leatherface is human and you can deal with. Freddy can kill you in your sleep. No, but I would much rather go up against fucking Leatherface than Freddy Krueger. See, so the way he was saying that he got interrupted with what he was doing with his daughter, see, to me that implies it, you know what I mean? Never mind, I'm not repeating myself. Don't worry about it. Freddy Krueger, Xenomorph, The Thing, The Original Grudge, and Pinhead are the scariest horror movie monsters? Okay. The Thing especially. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know it's a little different, yeah. Like, the way he just stood there and took it is completely different, I know. No, Get Out is garbage. You're wrong. Also, sometimes he burns in a shack for some reason. Yeah, that's true. The sequels are inconsistent with the way he burns, too. I like that it doesn't make sense. I mean, that's the way movies, like old franchises are, is they have a lot of contradictions. Like, look at Evil Dead. I like to look at... I like to look at it as a... With Evil Dead, I like to look at them all as canon, just like the parts that are recap are the non-canon part, you know what I mean? Friday the 13th is absolutely not consistent. At all. No, literally every single one has... Shut up, hold on. Every single one has a different backstory for Jason. Sometimes he was a child when he died, which is not how it was in the first two. Sometimes he drowned as a child but didn't die and then was a hermit and didn't die until part 4. Sometimes he's a fucking deadite. Sometimes he wasn't a deformed child, but he was in other ones. Freddy Krueger's face is scarier in 2, I think. He looks like he's melting and his eyes are orange and he has knives for fingers. That's true. I do like that. I do like the aesthetic of 2, even though I don't really... Like I said, we'll see how 2 goes. No. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I agree with Corbin, though. I like the different takes on the character that the sequels do. New Blood is the best looking Jason? Yeah, I agree. Part 7, yeah. I don't even remember who that one is. Oh, okay, so Tina's the psychic chick. Okay. Yeah. I think Tommy Jarvis is miles better, though. Tommy Jarvis is the best and the one against Jason. He looked cool in Manhattan, but they showed his face. But when they showed his face, it was melting. Yep. I really like Manhattan, though. I think that overall Manhattan's a good movie. Again, the remake is so much worse than Jason Goes to Hell. Jason Goes to Hell has seriously grown on me. The remake is so bad and generic. It's just any other generic mid-2000s to 2010s horror movie. It's No, it is way... Jason Goes to Hell has... No, it's not. It's not garbage. I will say this now. Jason X... No, shut up. You're wrong. Jason X doesn't suck. Jason X doesn't suck. It's just there's a lot of boring stuff. Well, it's not, though, because, like, rewatching it, there is a lot of boring parts, but, like, the fun parts are fun. Jason X is a very mixed bag. Yes, I know it does, and that's not a criticism. That's fucking crazy, and I love it. It's not supposed... None of Friday the 13th fits with the character. They're all contradictory. And Jason Goes to Hell is the one that established he's a deadite because it was setting up Freddy vs. Jason vs. Ash, which never happened as a movie, but then happened as a comic. I used to be of the same dumb opinion as you, but I honestly think that the movie's not as bad as you think. Like, it's not my favorite. It's still, like, my second least favorite. But it is so much better than the god-awful fucking stoner fucking grindhouse wannabe remake. It's entirely bland. None of the characters are likable. None of the kills are memorable. Jason holds a chick hostage, which doesn't make any sense. Which I know I just said that the character constantly contradicts himself, but that just doesn't make any sense with any version of the character. They have him like have this weird lair and all this creepy shit that's just supposed to be like creepy trademark. I didn't like that they tried to make him just like a generic, any other fucking horror villain. Yeah, because you're wrong. No, I'm right. The remake is the worst one. Yes, because the Halloween remake was still entertaining. So what? Yeah. He talks as a kid. He never says another word again after he turns into, like, after he becomes a killer. Yeah, but I never said I liked the second Halloween remake. I never said I liked Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. I fucking hate that one. No, because you're acting like I somehow like that one when I said I like Rob Zombie's Halloween. I never said I liked Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. I also like that the junkyard thing is kind of consistent, because they bring back the junkyard as where his bones are in later movies, too. Yeah. Yeah, I do, too. Like I said, Part 4 is my favorite. Well, I mean, the characters always get killed off. Like, Part 3 kills off Nancy, doesn't it? So that's not... Talk about killing off the original characters, you know what I mean? Oh, no, I think 3 builds on 1 and, like, finishes it off, like, a lot. I agree. I think that Like, I think that's my like, part of why I didn't really like part 2 is because it feels so out of place when 1 and 3 go together so well. Yeah. But I do want to give 2 another chance, because maybe I'm just stupid, you know what I mean? Well, Scream 5 is just a terrible movie. It is terrible, you're wrong. I don't have to have seen it to know that a movie that says if you watch The Last Jedi, if you hated The Last Jedi, you're a dangerous right-winger who will be driven to murder people. That is ridiculous, and I will never accept that as a premise to a Scream movie. Yes, but they had very obvious allusions to people like The Quartering and Nerdrotic. No, I know you don't, but I'm just saying, it's very obvious what they were going for. They're saying, oh, toxic fans, bad. Fuck off. It's a bad movie. It's a shit movie. Not only that, but they unceremoniously kill off Dewey, which is fucking retarded. And it's not good. They're just trying to capitalize on the success of the franchise. Look, I think that bad movies are being accepted and tolerated is why art is dead. You say that. No, I disagree. I think people should get mad about it. What are your thoughts on It 2017? I've only seen Chapter 1, but I enjoyed it. I actually think that I liked all the stuff that was, like, nice references to the book that you wouldn't get if you've only seen the miniseries and hadn't read the book. Because there's a lot of stuff from the book that they put into the new movie. I don't like Star Wars because Disney ruined it. I still like the other ones pre-Disney. I've only seen the miniseries, but Chapter 1 looks good. Yeah, so the thing is Chapter 1, like, the thing is even with the miniseries, Part 1 of the miniseries is way better than Part 2. I don't think it's that bad either. I just think Part 1 is way better. Well, all celebrities have dumb, bad opinions for the most part. There's a couple of smart ones. He said he was a liberal. Like, he said that actor is a liberal. And I mean, yeah, so do I. Like I love Walter White, but I can't stand Bryan Cranston as a person. See, now Freddy's starting to get into his kids' dreams. I don't know what you mean. I'm not upset. I'm passionate, but I'm not upset. Well, I think that you've got bad takes sometimes, but... But, like, I would never tolerate Scream 5, but you would. That's a key difference between you and I. You would tolerate it, though. Like, I'm not saying you like it, I'm saying you tolerate it. I don't. There's a difference between tolerance and acceptance. You know what I mean? I don't tolerate it. Even if Scream 6 could somehow magically, theoretically better, which it won't, even if it could, that doesn't make 5 somehow not any less bad. Like, let's say if Rise of Skywalker was actually good instead of a piece of shit like it is, that wouldn't have made Last Jedi not bad. Yeah, so I think that the logic that, oh, I'm hoping 6 will be better, therefore 5's okay, that, no. The future of the franchise was compromised. There shouldn't be a future of the franchise. Like, when I like something, I don't like it coming back. I've told you that. Because it's just going to be bastardized, and some things just need to end. But I do like Star Wars video games. Yeah, I mean, Knights of the Old Republic is great. Well, yeah, movie-wise, I mean, like, look, I still like the prequels. I still count them, but like, I count, like, you're saying chronologically. I get you. Right, because they're prequels. Well, we'll see in the credits. I think she's going to turn into Freddy. You watch Bollywood movies? No, I do not. Really? Well, Steven's apparently just started getting into Bollywood movies, so... With RRR? Okay. She's going to fuck him up. 'Cause again, it's Freddy. Yeah. That's pretty cool, like the dental tools on his glove. No, HBO we'd see more if it was modern. Like, I don't know, because HBO can be pretty violent sometimes. Like Tales from the Crypt was HBO, and it was really violent. Yeah. And like I said, this might not have been HBO. It might have been some other channel. It might have been like Chiller or something. I don't remember. No show starts with syndication. Syndication implies it started somewhere and then got syndicated. Oh yeah, you're right. It was originally syndicated. Never mind. My mistake. You're right, Horizon. So, you know what? That's why it's pretty tame then, is because it was just made for network TV. Yeah. Well, look, he just swooshed out of there. What are your thoughts of my meme? I don't know what your meme is, Edgar. Well, again, it's just an origin story, you know, so... It's the best episode of the show, I think. The show is very hit or miss. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think it's just starting the next episode, so I think we're going to go ahead and pull that out and put in the first movie. You cut out, but I assume you said you're leaving? Okay. Again, you're cutting out a lot. Meme I posted on Discord. What meme, though, Edgar? Like, when you post things, they're confusing and bad, usually. And I don't know what you're referring to, because there's so many things that you could be referring to. Anyway, now we're going to start Nightmare on Elm Street 1, so I'm going to put in the DVD, then we'll get going. So yeah, we watched No More Mr. Nice Guy, which again is the first episode of the show. Did you say something, Horizons? Ah, okay. Sec. Play movie. Here we go. Alright, I'll let you know when I actually hit play. Oh, no, that meme was terrible, Edgar. That was very stupid. Okay. No, Edgar, that meme was stupid. There is no similarity between Hell of a Boss or Has Been Hotel, whichever that is, and Yorotsuki Doji. Those images are not even remotely similar. One was a wolf girl, and one was Suikakuju with his fucking tentacle cock, so it made no sense to compare the two. That meme was stupid. Yeah, it's that thing Edgar's fucking obsessed with and keeps trying to tie to Yorotsuki Doji somehow. Anyway, I'm going to hit play in 3, 2, 1, now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like I said, there are contradictions with the show and the movie, but nevertheless, I like to start with No More Mr. Nice Guy every time I watch through the series. Every time I watch Nightmare on Elm Street, yeah. That said, I think that the first movie is obviously way better than the show, but I love the Nightmare on Elm Street series, though. It's my favorite slasher franchise. I hope not. I hope we don't get another one. Okay, you're saying another big slasher? I think slashers aren't really practical in this day and age. Yeah, I suppose Terrifier exists. I haven't seen it, though. I've heard some people say good things, but I haven't seen it. I haven't seen Hatchet, but something that's crazy, though, is this was like one of Johnny Depp's first roles. What's that? Okay. Okay. So Johnny Depp would have come back for New Nightmare, but he wasn't asked to? That's nuts. Yeah, the one thing about New Nightmare that disappoints me a little bit is that we didn't have as many returning actors, and the fact that we never got to see Freddy face off against Robert Englund. Like, if we would have seen Robert Englund get attacked by Freddy, I think that would have been cool. But, like, Robert Englund is in very little of New Nightmare. Like, he himself is in it, but only briefly. Like, I mean, Freddy's in it, but you know what I mean? Like, him as himself. I like his new design in New Nightmare, because technically in New Nightmare it's also not even Freddy, it's like basically like a tulpa, like it's based on your fear. Yeah, part 5 and 6 are fun. Like, part 6 is very hit or miss. I enjoy it because it's got some really wacky kills and fun moments, but it definitely does have some parts where it kind of drags. I like all the Nightmare on Elm Street movies. Like, part 6 is the one where he kills the guy with the NES, and he's like, "Now I'm playing with power!" And then he uses a power glove to kill him. Yeah, well, yeah, Nintendo might have been promoting it, you know? Well, yeah, there was also an NES game. No. No, the Nightmare on Elm Street NES game, it was like the second episode. It was like the third episode. No, it was in the first season of AVGN anyway. 6th or 7th, that sounds right, yeah. Something I always find interesting, after he's killed, he's almost exclusively referred to as Freddy, except in this first movie. But, like, when he was alive, they called him Fred, and they call him Fred in this first movie as well. But they call him Freddy in the nursery rhyme, and he calls himself Freddy. But everyone else calls him Fred. Well, Freddy would likely be like a nickname too. Like his name's probably like Frederick or Alfred or something, right? I love that line. Up yours with a twirling lawnmower. Such a stupid line. You know, Nightmare on Elm Street was based on, like, a bunch of people who died having similar dreams. I love the theme song to Nightmare on Elm Street as well. The fucking sound effects. Finger knives. Where the fuck did I put my Dr. Pepper? I had some, but I don't know what I did with it. The first death in this movie, they sort of redo in Freddy vs. Jason. Got him. Brought a gardening tool. Because he had the dream too. Rod's pretty Chadley. I think they all had the nightmare at the start, right? They just didn't all talk about it. Like, the two girls talk about it, then he does the thing with the gardening tool, which obviously is hinting at that he had it too. But I think Johnny Depp's had the nightmare by this point too, but I don't remember. Maybe not. Yeah, I still have the, God. I still have the old DVD sets. That's the way I own the movie. I remember I actually had to replace, I think, 2. Because, and Freddy vs. Jason. Because I think I let my uncle borrow it, and he lost those 2, and then returned the rest, and just didn't act like he, acted like he didn't know what I was talking about when I said that there's 2 missing. Jungle Man fixed Jane. There's fucking dialogue in this movie. Yeah, all she needed was a good dicking, and that calmed her right down. Now I see he's talking about the nightmares. I do think that it's interesting that they use a crucifix to get rid of Freddy. Or not to get rid of Freddy, but to protect themselves from Freddy, right? Like, that's part of the nursery rhyme, is grab your crucifix. As if he's like a vampire or something. Because he's evil. It makes sense, because he's evil. He's demonic. Oh! It's when she dies. Spoiler, this bitch gonna die. Who do you think you are? You've been sucking cock for a foreign car. You know, I do like how in 1 the nightmares are a lot more subtle, but I also do like how wacky they get in the sequels. So I think that both are valid. I apologize for all the yawning, goddamn. This is the part where he cuts off his fingers and he's like, look at this. Yep, I'm on the first one. About 17 minutes almost into the movie. 16:52 when I looked, but it's more now because, you know. Yeah, though when he's making the glove is pretty cool. Yeah. Well, they kind of pay homage to her death in Freddy vs. Jason as well, because they have another person die like by going up on the ceiling. Yeah, no, that's really cool. I don't know how it works, like, you know, biologically with Johnny Depp's death in this, but it's still cool. It's... Yeah. I like how he has, like, yellow blood. Yeah. Yeah. That's a pretty cool image. Oh yeah. They definitely wanted to make him scary in this one, whereas in the others they tried to make it more wacky. Which, granted, I think both make for good movies. Yeah, all the deaths in this are, like, very obviously supernatural. But I also like that yeah, it does make the parents seem crazier. But also, another thing is I do like that the nightmares are more subtle, though. Yeah, I feel like each movie kind of has its own approach to the way the dreams work. Did it recently become popular again? Really? That's weird. I just wanted to watch it again. I didn't know people were talking about it again. It's true. We're unknowingly bringing Freddy back. I'm okay, Dad! Right. Being dead was bad enough, but being forgotten, now that's a bitch! Yeah, I see what you mean. Freddy Krueger and Jesse Pinkman say bitch in a proportional ratio to each other. Welcome to my world, bitch. Yeah, there is nothing redeemable about him. Freddy Krueger is just unabashedly evil. And, like, he doesn't have any justification or anything. He's just a piece of shit, and that's what I love about him. Yeah. He just wants to toy with the survivors of the victims he left behind. Yeah, Freddy is pretty petty. Petty Freddy, that's what we should call him. He's not as petty as the villain from fucking Dead Silence, though. Like, Dead Silence is one of the most petty fucking horror villains ever, that chick. Like, one kid criticized her act once, and she wipes out his entire family. It's paste. Sounds like North Korea. Because you know, in North Korea, if you're found guilty of like treason or whatever, not only will Kim Jong-un kill you, but he'll kill 3 generations of your family. Yeah. Fred Jones versus Freddy Krueger. Who will win? Freddy Krueger easily. I mean, look, Fred Jones is a smart guy, but still. Freddy Bones! Yeah. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, it is kind of goosebumpsy. The parents don't believe him, and, like, it's something creepy going on. Yeah, Goofy Monster. Yeah, it is. That is true. You know, there's also the line at the beginning. I brought this up earlier when he said it, but this guy, Rod, has one of my favorite lines in the movie, where he says, "Up yours with a twirling lawnmower." Yeah. Yeah, it is a good movie. Like, and it's crazy how Johnny Depp was like basically a nobody at this point. You know, a lot of actors like you know where Samuel L. Jackson got his start? Trauma. Yeah, he appeared in a Trauma movie called Death by Temptation. Favorite exploitation film? Mine is Sweet Sweetback's Badass Song. I mean, if you're talking like blaxploitation specifically, then Shaft, easily. Shaft is amazing. But if you're talking exploitation in general, Cannibal Holocaust. This is the one with the hallway, right, where she's being drugged in the plastic bag. Trey Parker started out in a Trauma film too. Yeah, he sure did. Cannibal the Musical. I do like how genuinely creepy they try to make all the nightmares in this one. Like I said, I like the fun stuff in the sequels, but there definitely is a different feel. Yeah, these are a lot more dreamlike. Like, the sequels are, like, ridiculous, but they're also, like... Sometimes they feel almost too coherent to be dreams, whereas these feel very dreamlike. Screw your pass. I like how he has, like, little pigtails. Sup, bitches? This is Chad Warden here. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think they might have changed his laugh a little. His laugh's definitely more sinister in this one. I think they make his voice slightly different in the later movies, too. Like, it's similar, but it's different, you know what I mean? Like, in this, he's very going for a creepy vibe, whereas in the other, he's still going for that deep, you know, how's this for a wet dream? But it's, like, a lot more quippy and, like, fun. Yeah, he was definitely playing it up more. Although kids shouldn't watch these movies. Although that, actually, you know what? I'd let my kids watch these movies if they were, like, old enough to understand that movies aren't real. Yeah. Has anybody seen the new movie Megan? I really enjoyed it. Also, has anyone seen the film Black Phone? Another fantastic... I've seen neither of those. Even as a fan of PlayStation, I don't agree with Chad Warden, but he's a meme legend. Well, Chad Warden's a joke. He doesn't agree with himself. Yeah, you're right. It is just kind of a normal nipple. Like, his chest is mostly normal, but then there's, like, maggots underneath it. Freddy Krueger is the final boss of Ohio? This isn't in Ohio, is it? Wait, what state does this take place in, actually? I don't know. Hold on. It does! It takes place in Ohio! Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure Springwood is a fictional town. Yes, yeah, it's a fictional place. It's not a real town. Or it's the government covering it up like they do in Freddy's Dead. There you go. Right? Why would they make a movie telling them about it? I didn't know that was a joke. I didn't know I was right. Yeah, no, yeah, he is actually from Ohio. Like, when you said that, I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure it is Ohio. That's why I looked it up. Because it's Springwood, Ohio, which is a fictional town. I can name another meme legend, Leroy Jenkins. Like, yeah. The fact that it's a killer killing people in their dreams also, like besides the killing part, being attacked in your dreams does sound kind of goosebumpsy. I think there is a novelization. I don't know. There's Friday the 13th novelizations as well. I have the Jason X novel. my favorite kill is in this series, because there's a lot of good ones. I do like the one where he turn... Go ahead. You what? Yeah, you appreciate him a lot more? Yeah. That's the thing, is when you get older, you start to analyze them more deeply, too. So you start to appreciate the stuff that they were able to pull off with them. Being attacked in your dreams? Oh yeah, that sounds like Ohio. Okay. These Ohio memes came out of nowhere, and like I like when people started saying them, I had no idea what the fuck they were talking about because I didn't know that was like a meme now. Because like for me, like the meme state was always Florida, right? Because you know, Florida man. Yeah. Does anybody miss old movie posters from the 70s, 80s, and 90s? Oh yeah, movie posters used to be really cool. Yep. There's lots of states with weird shit. Yeah. Everywhere has the unique, strange, and interesting history that is both fascinating and also odd. Yeah, this movie has a lot of cool moments. Yeah, it absolutely does imply... Well, that's why when people say, oh, they made him a pedophile in the remake, I'm like, he always kind of was, they just implied it a lot more subtly. Ohio memes have been a thing since 2015? I don't believe you, Ree. I've only noticed it recently, and it's always with that song. See, how could the parents not believe it when she's literally being pulled down into the water and, like, screaming about it? Okay, well, you would think they would find the screaming odd. I guess she did bring it up, but... But yeah, and then she's just kind of brushing it off as a nightmare, I guess, right? Yeah, when they literally pull his hat out of their dreams and they don't believe him still. And like when she learns the name Fred Krueger and nobody seems to acknowledge it. And I also brought up, it's interesting how like this one is the only one that they refer to him as Fred Krueger. Hey, there's Ash. Yeah. Well, I think it's cool because you know that both these franchises actually have constant nods to each other in them. Because like in I think it's Nightmare on Elm Street 4, they go and see Evil Dead 2. Don't believe me, the Ohio meme started off with a t-shirt? Yesterday I saw the film Twister. It's great, and the CGI didn't age well, but it felt effective and genuinely scary. Okay. Tornado Twister. It's true, Johnny Depp does never get a score in this movie. Instead, he gets turned into a geyser. Funniest shit I've ever seen. That was a really bad joke. I'm your boogeyman. That's what I am. That's pretty cool. I have more respect for a Nightmare on Elm Street franchise compared to Halloween, especially after what Halloween franchise has become in recent years. I mean, I liked the 2018 one, but I haven't seen the Halloween Kills because it looked bad. Should Jason Voorhees be seen as a Christian hero? Maybe. I mean, he put it... Yeah, there you go, superhero. Punishing those lustful teenage degenerates. Hey, what's up, VCR? How you doing? I'm doing alright. Yeah, it has been a minute. VCR is Classic Munchies, by the way, if you don't remember him. Yeah, Jason's pretty cool. Well, and remember, Jason is the good guy in Freddy vs. Jason. Jason is always the good guy and never did anything wrong. Hashtag justice for Jason. Yeah, you mean the third movie? No, I was telling Steven how I fucking hate the remake for Friday the 13th and how it's easily the worst one, and he was saying that he kept talking about how Jason Goes to Hell is so much worse, but in all honesty, Jason Goes to Hell has really grown on me recently because I rewatched it and it's actually not that bad. Like, it's still my least favorite of the originals, but I like it a... Yeah, it has the Necronomicon in it, and it has that guy, I think Clayton Duke or something, who's like there to hunt Jason. I wish he had more screen time, actually. That guy was kind of cool. But the remake is just so bad. I fucking hate it. I remember I liked it the first time I saw it, but every time after that I'm like, this is awful. And to be fair, the first time I saw the Nightmare on Elm Street remake, I liked it too, and then rewatching it, I hate it. Do you like the Elm Street remake, Corbin? I don't like it. I think that the Nightmare on Elm Street remake is like one of the worst remakes I've seen. Yeah. Friday the 13th remake was boring, though. I hated that one. If you go to my profile, I took a picture of this alleyway behind my old house, and it reminds me of the scene from the original Nightmare on Elm Street, where Freddy's arms stretch. Okay. Huh? I was reading a chat. Classic Munchie said he took a picture of an alley behind his old house that kind of looks like the alley that Freddy was in when his arms stretched out earlier. It's a good scene. Yeah. I like how in the Mortal Kombat game he has two gloves. If the hell that Jason and Freddy go to is the unconscious reality? Okay. Interesting thought. They're both fictional characters that get brought together in the real world? You mean like in Freddy vs. Jason? Okay. Interesting thought. Yeah, there you go. Wish they still made movies without CGI and with costumes and makeup. Oh yeah, I mean, practical effects are way better. I'd rather take bad practical effects than bad CGI any day. Yeah, this is probably the lamest kill in the movie. I think Johnny Depp's death is the best one in this movie. That's the problem. What? Yeah. Really not his best material. He was just hanging out. Johnny Depp was very good at acting in Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah. I mean, Johnny Depp's just a good actor in general. Could you imagine? You know what would make this scene better is if we had a bunch of frogs singing "Live and Let Die." We're gonna do that in Sarge's funeral in Crotchman, remember? Live and let die. No, it's a strange song to play at a funeral for sure. Dude, should I, at my funeral, I should have them play So Long and Thanks for All the Fish from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy movie. So long and thanks for all the fish. So sad that it should come to this. We tried to warn you all, but oh dear. You watched Texas Chainsaw Original, right? Of course. The movie should not have been called Texas Chainsaw. You and your Ohio shit, Ree. He says it should have been called Ohio Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That's not funny. I don't get the Ohio jokes either. I think it's stupid. You live in Ohio and don't get the jokes. That's how not funny they are. Oh yeah, California is easily the craziest state, but not in a good way. See, because Florida's crazy in a fun way, California's crazy in a bad way. Yeah? Well, Corbin, you're the only 10 I see. No homo. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. You're an 11, that's right. But there's monsters in Ohio? There's Mothman in West Virginia. There's fucking... Utah had, like, the Bear Lake monster, supposedly. Because that is a thing in Utah. I haven't really talked about it that much, but there is a supposed Bear Lake monster as well, which Bear Lake is here in Utah. Yeah, every state has its own legends, which is fun. I love urban legends. Now, Mexico, I think, like, for me, like, the most, like, paranormal place I think about is Mexico, because there's just so many legends and sightings and supposed paranormal shit happening down there all the time. Like, mainstream news in Mexico shows paranormal stuff on it all the time. Yeah, because Danny was telling me when he was a kid one time, he was watching the news when he was in Mexico, and they'd have, like, a pterodactyl in a cave. Because Mexico's a very superstitious country. They very much believe in, like, ghosts and cryptids and stuff. Yeah. Mexico's cool. Mexico also has one city that's an anarcho-capitalist city, and it works really well, so that's pretty cool. I couldn't hear you over the music. He said every once in a while make up a what now? Once you live in Ohio, you cannot come back. Ohio won't let you leave the state. Corbin has left the state multiple times. Yeah, Tennessee, Pennsylvania, West Virginia. He's been to a ton of states. New Jersey. You ever left the country, Corbin? Yeah, me either. Yeah. Yeah, go to India and be like, fucking confront the scammers face to face. Be like, Neil, buddy! Dude, if I could meet Neil face to face, I would fucking turn him into the authorities. Now, I want to call Neil again, though. Neil is fun. Well, he stopped going along with it after a while. The last couple of times, he just said, fuck you, and hung up as soon as I said, Neil, buddy! I don't know. Like, granted, it's been a couple of years since I've called him, so maybe he'll be chill now, right? But the thing is, yeah, for real, I would be even more disappointed. Yeah, literally, she has his fucking hat, and she still doesn't believe her. People in Ohio do not like the number 4? No, that's people in Japan. People in Japan don't like the number 4. You're just saying things now, Reef. You know, normally when there's a joke, there's some sort of ironic or funny twist to it, but when you just say the same thing over and over again, it doesn't really make it funny. Or you just make a bunch of statements about the same thing. Yeah? Yeah. You know Helga's mom in Hey Arnold is an alcoholic. Screw sleep. Fuck salt! I said fuck salt. Because she said screw sleep, and I said fuck salt. You know, the Tourette's guy, when he hit the thing of salt, he's like, fuck salt, and he hits the salt thing off the table. Yeah, no, Ohio doesn't have palm trees like that, does it? What the fuck? So that's an inaccuracy right there. That looks more like Florida or California. My guess would be California, since it's a Hollywood movie. I like how on the YouTube stream right now you can just see the top of my head because of the way I'm laying back in the chair. Like you can see like one of my eyes and the top of my head, and that's it. There we go. Now we can see my face. My beautiful face. Well, part of it. You can't see my mouth. Nothing personnel, kid. Are you into fitness? Exactly. I've seen... Yeah, this is weird. Is this... This isn't a dream, right? This is real. Yeah, her mom just puts a bunch of bars on the house. You've seen pigs walk around the city in Ohio? I don't believe you, Ree, because I don't think you're in Ohio. Where the fuck is my Dr. Pepper? I think I left it in the other room. Unless that's it there. Hang on. Hold the phone. Yeah. Nope, it's not over here. I'm gonna check the other room. I'll be right back. I'll leave the movie running, though.
Wait, no, pause it.
Pause it? Alright, I'll pause it, I guess. We are at 58 minutes and 19 seconds. I will be right back.
That small encounter that would change the course of history. With the old rivalry reignited and fresh in the
This is that SpongeBob docu-series I was telling you about.
an unexpected turn.
We had just heard that SpongeBob would be...
They do a really, really good job of blending Pink Loser and the Fry Cookies into one episode to fit their narrative.
Yeah.
In that moment, and then, like a sign from Neptune, the one person in the world who could take on SpongeBob walks into his grasp, angry and ready to get back in the game.
Tower 5 in the next hour or so.
Okay.
It was meant to
And
be.
we can go see her again, and she won't be limited on how many.
How's Dad doing?
I think it's okay.
In an unprecedented
Grandpa's
move,
doing
the
it.
Chum Bucket changed their roster.
He was putting on a strong face, at least in the room.
And just like that, the two cooks from Conch Street were back on that familiar collision course that started all those years ago.
Who would have ever thought we get to see this? These guys were both favorites from the same hometown.
Alright, I got my Dr. Pepper now. I'm going to put the headset back on, and then we will hit play in just a moment. Alrighty. Looks like Corbin fucked off while I was gone, so there you go. But we're going to hit play again. Again, we're at 58 minutes and 19 seconds. We're hitting play in 3, 2, 1, now. Exactly. Cracking open the boys with the cold one. Ohio has to be seen in order to be believed. Corbin lives there, dude! He's seen it! He says the only thing to be seen there is drug addicts. Yeah, every state has drug addicts. And Ohio's by far not the worst, because New York has plenty of drug addicts. And California has a ton of drug addicts. Johnny Depp has a really weird shirt, because it's like a fucking belly shirt, but he's a guy. Yeah, I guess, 80s is just fucking weird, right? oh, I already told you that Steven admitted he was wrong about the gay thing. Because he looked into it and... Yeah, he looked into it and found out it was a theory that came up later. I hate it when fan theories, like, get treated as if they're canon. Unless they're good. If they're good, it's fine. But, like, when people try to say, like, Kara is the good guy in Undertale because they're retarded. Sans' nest from Earthbound, damn straight. Gremio 2x1 Internacional Jogo Justo Unao? What the fuck? I don't speak Spanish, I'm sorry. Yeah. Prepara el carne, no el calor. That's my response. That means taste the meat, not the heat, Corbin. Ohio is weird because there's statues of letters all over the state and there's crackheads and monsters everywhere. No? Meanwhile... Corbin has seen some unflattering imagery. That is the way he is? Do you mean that's why he's the way he is? I don't know. Ree's being Ree. He's saying you've seen some unflattering imagery living in Ohio. I don't know what he means by that. Unflattering to who? True. Yeah, most of the unflattering things he's seen is on the internet. Same with me. The internet is a terrible, terrible place. Yeah, there you go. They just saw... Aliens came down, saw our TV, and left. They wouldn't even have to see our TV, Corbin. They just have to see all the fucking people posting on, like, TikTok. And then they'd leave immediately. Or they'd nuke us. With a space nuke trademark. They'd nuke the world. Yeah. Nationalism is the way to be. And, like, even though I said that I think that ideally the world should have, like, small communities, I do think that each of those communities should have one strong leader. Gotta keep them bitches in line! That's a really hot coffee pot! I don't know how anyone ever thought that Eminem thing was clever. Right? To be fair, we didn't see any tits there. We saw her tits in the bathtub scene, though. Seen videos of aliens living in Ohio? No, you haven't. The internet is just as bad as Ohio. No, Yeah, they wouldn't just go to Ohio. Yeah. Weird shit is normal. And most people are fucking weird. They just pretend they're not. You know what I mean? Like, most people have, like, weird quirks about them. I like how Ape Escape 1 and The Misadventures are the two games you often like to combine together on stream. That's true. They are, aren't they? Because I tried to beat Ed, Edd and Eddy again last night, and then I played Ape Escape 1 when it crashed on me. Yeah, like every famous, like, deep thinker has some sort of weird trait about them. Philosophers, founding fathers, whatever. Yeah. It does make them more relatable and likable. Nightmare on Elm Street is accurate to how Ohio is. It's not, though. It had palm trees. Like, I know it actually does take place in Ohio, but that one shot did not make any sense. But yeah, that wasn't even intentional, Andy. But yeah, I do tend... When I stream multiple games with Ed, Edd and Eddy, it's always Ape Escape is one of them, so that is interesting. Because I did stream some Ape Escape last night. Yeah. It was really late at night, to be fair, Corbin. It was like 2:30 here when I did it. So you would have already been asleep, I would imagine. Because I don't sleep at normal hours. Yeah, the one that has a really similar plot to the fucking movie Click. Yeah, I do remember that, yeah. It's very similar to how that phone was going off. See, again, how could people not get the implications when Freddy does shit like that? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he absolutely is. Yeah, her mom actively caused Johnny Depp's character's death. Well, prevented her from preventing the death, I should say. Yeah, there's no way in hell this death could be explained away by anything other than supernatural. I really love this imagery, though. Right, yeah. Totally irrational explanation. Fucking beds... people turn into blood fountains all the time. Yeah, it is an awesome scene. Yeah, you wouldn't make sense of it. Imagine being the paramedic having to clean that up. Yeah, you got turned into a fucking smoothie in your bed. Oh yeah, they destroy like every bit of Deadpool, he'll die, right? Maybe. Like if you could just clone Deadpool by like cutting him like perfectly in half in the right way that he'd grow into two. Yeah. I still like the Deadpool movies, though. Oh, yeah, Lady Death. Yeah. Yeah, they just completely didn't have the voices in his head in the movie at all. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I wonder if the authors thought that up, if there actually is an explanation for what part of his brain they are. Because that'd be pretty cool to look into. I'd have to know more about the voice's traits. Because my only exposure to Deadpool was the video game and the movies. Yeah. Huh. You know something that sucks? So you know how I was reading the old version of Avenging World? My bookmark fell out, so I don't know where my place is. So I'm debating if I start over, or if I just read the new one and just read Mr. A and then go back and read them both later. Because I'm kind of thinking of just reading Mr. A, you know? I was pretty far in Avenging World, too. I can still try to find where I was, but, yeah, I suppose I could do that. Let me reword that. Nightmare on Elm Street is mostly accurate to how Ohio is. Whatever you say. Yeah. Freddy Krueger's a pretty big threat to Ohio. Corbin has to worry about him every night. Yeah. I had a nightmare about Michael Myers once. Dude, War of the Worlds, like, I like the Tom Cruise one. I think it's pretty good. I've seen another version, like an older version, that was on TV, like, forever ago. But you know War of the Worlds is public domain. Anyone can do their own version of it. I should... Yeah. I should do a reading of War of the Worlds. Oh, you know what I could do? If I ever pay for that AI, I could give it Orson Welles' voice and have him read War of the Worlds. Just like when he did on the radio and it caused that panic. Yeah, except it's the actual story rather than a radio play. Yeah. But I think that'd be an interesting way to do it. Have Orson Welles read War of the Worlds. Was it Steven who didn't like Friday the 13th Part 1? Somebody did. Somebody said they didn't like Part 1 or 2, and I'm like, Part 1 is great. Like, 2 is kind of boring, but it's still good. But Part 1 is genuinely a good movie. Like, you can make a debate for any of the sequels being, like, objectively good, but I would say 1 for Friday the 13th is objectively good. Yeah, Part 2 is the one where he has the bag on his head. Yeah. No, yeah, 2 is still good, but it is a little slow. But I do like that scene. I like that they referenced that scene in Oblivion with the Dark Brotherhood questline. Yeah. You should do a video about why Jason Voorhees is a good guy. Yeah, you should do that. Do like John Doyle did, but like why Friday the 13th is inherently Christian. Like, because you know how he did the why Beauty and the Beast is inherently right-wing? John Doyle should do more of those videos, because that's my favorite video he's done. Although I also really like the Martin Luther King one. I think John Doyle's Martin Luther King video is the best Martin Luther King video. Yeah, he does need to upload more. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's no shame in being in a horror movie. I always think it's hypocritical when actresses who were in horror movies and like showed a bunch of nudity later come out and like have a problem with sexualization in movies. Yeah. I think the boiler room's cool, though. Yeah. It was a lot smaller in the show. Yeah, that's true. It is in their mind. The bun is in your mind. That's a thing from... Yes, Evil Dead 2 has the Freddy glove. Yeah, I forgot to mention. Yeah, because I started going off about that earlier, but I forgot to. Because, like I said, the two franchises constantly reference each other. Imagine if Ohio didn't exist, life could be a dream. No. Yeah. Ohio's gonna be wiped out by the fucking poison from the train. So that'll become a reality soon. Achoo! You don't think you would have jumped into what? Yeah, you would have jumped into him like that? Ree says, yay, that's great that Ohio's going to be killed off. If that happens, I'm going to celebrate, okay? Right? Yeah, imagine knowing 9/11 is going to happen and then celebrating it preemptively. Yeah. Right, but that's not how the first one ends. The first one ends by them just killing him in the real world. It's not until, I think, it's not until later that they determine... Oh, it is? The first one has them forget about him? Like, stop talking about him, too? Huh. Right. And then they never explain what happened there. Like, none of the sequels acknowledge that scene. Right. Ree says, hashtag fuck Ohio. No, it's not very funny. Ree's not usually very funny. Which is why your theory might be correct, you know what I mean? Hang on a sec, someone's knocking at my door. I'm gonna pause the movie. We're an hour, 24 minutes, and 3 seconds. Yeah.
2 questions. Can I smoke one of your cigarillos?
Okay.
Second question, what are you watching?
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Just the first one?
I'm doing a marathon. We did No More Mr. Nice Guy, which was the first episode of the show that has Freddy's backstory, and then we did the first movie, then we're probably going to do the second.
Oh, okay. Isn't there like 6?
There's 7, and then there's Freddy vs. Jason, so 8 if you count that, and then there's the remake.
How many Friday? They have 10, right?
There are 12 Friday the 13th.
So they need to do 13.
Yeah. But yeah, you can have a cigarillo. That's fine.
Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna get back to that because we're streaming it.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, sorry about that. Again, we're at an hour, 24 minutes and 3 seconds, hitting play in 3, 2, 1, now. Yeah, it is weird that they try to make Nancy's house significant, because you would think Freddy's house would be significant, right? Then again, it's only right. It's only 2 that makes his house significant, or makes her house significant, though. Is it Nancy's house that they go back to? Okay. Yeah. I hated the American movie of The Grudge. It was so bad. Yeah, we should. Yeah. Ringo's pretty good. Yeah. Have you ever seen the Nicolas Cage Color Out of Space? We need to do that one of these days, too, because that's a good movie. Yeah. Well, remember, one of these days we gotta watch Blair Witch, keeping the fan theory in mind that the guys actually just brought the girl out there to kill her. Yeah. That's a cool image. Yeah. Alright, Corbin, I think that your theory has basically been confirmed. Should I say it, or should we keep up the other thing? Yeah, keep it up, or yeah, say it. Because the way he responded to Ree tells me that he is Ree. Okay, Ball Sniff, I am almost 100% certain that you and Ree are the same person. Because you both tell the same painfully unfunny jokes, and you never talk at the same time, and you can't, like, Ball Sniff only shows up sometimes when Ree's not talking to respond to things Ree's saying, or say similar jokes that aren't as funny. So, Ball Sniff and Ree, you are the same person. I have come to that conclusion. It was actually Corbin who suggested that first. We had a couple of theories on who you could be, but we think you're Ree now. Because I think the Malachi angle doesn't make any sense. Ree is the only one that makes sense right now. Yeah, you're right. She did just say, I'm not afraid of you, and then he's gone. Yeah, that is all the movies. That's one consistent thing. I'd say Nightmare on Elm Street is much more consistent than Friday the 13th. You're right, I am. See, we called it. He just admits it. It is always stupid. Yeah, making us think you were Malachi just kind of proves how stupid and unfunny you were on the Ball Sniff account. See, this never gets... Wait a minute, how is Johnny Depp there? Oh, so this is a dream. Yeah, this is obviously a dream. Duh. You know, this ending doesn't make any fucking sense. And again, they don't acknowledge it in 3 at all when Nancy comes back. I did this just to troll you. Yeah, but usually when you troll someone, it's funny. Whereas this isn't really that funny. It's just kind of dumb. Yeah, the arm was just red. Alright, now we're going to go on to 2. Let me see what I think this time. You're going to put it on your TV? Okay, that way you can hear it better. Alright, let me swap this out. And then do you want to try to time the hitting play like we did last time? Like when we used to do it this way? I will. I did this inspired by a troll of the same name. Okay. Maybe Nancy's house is significant, because is Nancy's parent... Well, no, but Nancy's parents were just some of the people who killed her. Lots of people... Or killed him. Lots of people participated in killing Freddy, so that doesn't make any sense either. Yeah. At least I got away with it for 2 weeks. Who else could... Well, we knew it was you after, like, the second or third stream, dude. We suspected it might be you. We still kept up the Malachi angle, because we thought, if it is, we don't want to ever, like, let him think that it wasn't him. Let him think that we didn't know. But it became increasingly obvious it was you. Yeah, Corbin figured it out. Yeah, Corbin figured it out because of the timing. Because you always show up at the same time. Yeah, I do need to play BioShock. It's on Game Pass, right? It was at one point, though, wasn't it? Okay. Well, we'll find out. I think it is, because I think it's how Kyler played it. But yeah, I'm ready to hit play whenever you are, so just let me know, Corbin. I thought I was slick. You caught me in 4K. Yeah, we sure did. No, like as soon as it became pretty apparent that it was very clearly someone we knew fucking with us, we had like 3 theories, and yours seemed the most likely, so that's why it's like, okay. There's only one scenario where it would have been funny, and that's if it was the real MRB. But since it was you, it's still not funny. And the only reason that would have been funny is because we bamboozled him into thinking Corbin was Malachi. Okay. Oh, you started it? Okay, I guess I'll hit play in 3, 2, 1, now. Because you already hit play, right? Okay, well, let's go. Okay, let's go now. Like, I just got the New Line Cinema logo. Yeah, I see the school bus. I'm still going to share it on here, though, and for if anyone else in the Discord wants to join in, though. Yeah, does he have a blood-curdling scream? I don't remember. It's been a while since I've watched 2. Does everyone agree that Part 4 is when it started to go downhill? No, Part 4 is my favorite. Yeah, I liked the kills in Part 4, though, because Part 4 had, like, the pizza kill and, like, the Roach Motel kill. Yeah. You used a goddamn cherry bomb. That's what you did. That's the... Yeah, no, it doesn't make any sense. That's the one scene in this movie that I always quote. Yeah, well, that's the dumb theory people have, but yes. No, it's not. It's just 80s. 80s seems gay. I reject the hypothesis when people say that this is about a guy struggling with his sexuality and stuff. Yeah. Now, to be fair, I didn't like this one, but I'm giving it another chance again, so we'll see what I think this time. Because I know Corbin really likes this one, and he does not like my take on it, so we're going to see if my opinion changes. Because it might, because my opinion on Jason Goes to Hell changed pretty significantly last time. We'll see. So far we did the first episode of the show, the first movie, and now this. We might do the third. We'll see. I do think the third one is a little overrated, but I still think it's good. And I like that it has Nancy come back. Like, I like that it brings back the original story. Yeah, it does kill her, but... Yeah, like the car and stuff. Yeah, no, we were just saying how that doesn't make any sense, and then it never gets acknowledged. Because, like, she's like... I'm not afraid of you, so now you have no power. And then that's how she defeats him, but then he just magically comes back like a second later. Yeah. It should have just ended with her taking away his power. I didn't get any of the supposed gay subtext hidden in the movie. Maybe I have to rewatch it. Yeah, no, like I said, I don't agree with the gay subtext thing. Like... Again, like, you can get gay vibes because it's 80s, and, like, you can make jokes with it, but, like, when you genuinely try to do that as a genuine analysis of the movie, I just don't get it. I do really like that shot of the bus up there. I like that. Like, that's a cool image. I do like the way that the knives come out of his fingers in this, though. Like I said, there are things I like about 2, even though I've never been a big fan of it. Yeah, I see what you mean about his scream, Corbin. What the hell is on their cereal box? Oh, is that what that is? Fucking Fu Manchu cereal. Those goddamn Chinese commie bastards. There's like a weird half Sarge that wasn't quite Sarge, but whatever. Jesse! Oh, Fu Manchus. That's funny. What is your opinion on New Nightmare? I love New Nightmare. Great movie. Yeah, exactly. Like, he has a love interest who's a woman, and yet people say, oh, it's about him he's fighting his gay side or whatever. I just don't see it. I just think, like boiling Freddy down to, oh, it's him fighting his inner homosexuality, really devalues Freddy as a plot device. Yeah, I like the shadow self idea way more. But to be fair, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty big on, like, the shadow self. That's, like, one of my favorite things in Freudian psychology, so... It's because people only hear about the stuff he says about, like, Oedipus complex stuff. And so they just don't acknowledge it. And the thing is he's kind of right, too, in a lot of cases. Freddy is bisexual because he molested male and female children? No, he didn't. Did he kill boys and girls, or did he just kill girls? Like, when he was alive? Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'll give you that, Ree, but to be fair, though, child molesters being, like, molesting boys and girls... Go ahead. Yeah, it does seem like it's mostly girls. Yeah. Yeah, it's always a girl with a jump rope, and whenever it shows, like, old newspapers, it's always girls. Just watched a few of the Full Moon Features Puppet Master movies. Not impressed? Yeah, I haven't seen any, so I don't know. Freddy has a bootleg toy? I mean, yeah, obviously. What is this, some kind of shit for brains joke? You're not missing out on much? I don't know. I mean, the only full moon movie I've seen is Killjoy, and that wasn't even called Full Moon yet, I don't think. Nope. And I've seen Troll 2, which I know had some of the people. I haven't really watched a ton of Full Moon. I've watched a lot of Troma, but not a lot of Full Moon. Hey, boneheads, it's Miller time. What a weird thing that was in that movie. Oh, Edgar says he also watched Ginger Dead Man and Evil Bong. Okay, that's cool. The dollar store near my house used to have cheap DVDs that we used to get, but none of them were Full Moon. But that's how I first saw the first Gamera movie I saw, which was the fourth one, I think, or the third one. It was a redub of Gamera versus Virus, and it was called the Destroy All Planets, I think. And then that's also where I got Santa Claus Conquers the Martians. The later Killjoys are hilarious, in my opinion, yeah? I've only seen the first Killjoy. Ah. Okay. Oh yeah, I started out my Takeshi's Challenge playthrough by saying, hey, boneheads, it's Miller time. Oh yeah? Full Moon gone downhill in recent years? Well, are they on this? Were they at least ever on this? Were they on the same tier as Troma, or is Troma better? You could do the voice of Blue? No, I couldn't. Blue. I don't know how Blue sounds. I know he sounds. I know Blue sounds vaguely androgynous, but I can't do that voice. And they might have. Well, because didn't you say Full Moon did Troll 2, but they weren't called Full Moon yet? Huh. Oh, they own the distribution rights to it. Oh. Okay, I'll give you that, Corbin. Those eyes are way cooler. Troma's better, yeah? He basically said to him, I want your body, but not in a gross way, just like Pedro's sister. Don't let your memes be dreams. RDRR. That has to be intentional, obviously. You know we had to dissect cow brains when I was in elementary school? Yes, I know Yorotsuki Doji means wandering child. I'm familiar with what the title means. Yeah, but child, kid, same thing. And it doesn't even mean kid literally, because it's about a mono who's thousands of years old. It's saying, like, it means it, like, figuratively, like he's immature. Or naive. Yeah. Did that snake come out of his dreams, or was it just in there and coincidentally wrapped around him as he was falling asleep? Oh, the bully put it on him. Okay. Yeah. I like how you're getting everybody in on this stream. Yeah? Jesse! I think Corbin's internet's acting up again. Because he fucked off once more. I'm debating whether to watch that new Winnie the Pooh horror movie. I've heard nothing but bad things. It looks kind of generic. I can pause it. Yeah, I paused it. We're at 21:31. We're at 21 minutes, 31 seconds. Okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1, now. Right? You know, this is easily the gayest scene in the movie. See, but to me, I always saw this as more of like a Marty McFly wannabe sort of thing. Wait, what does his door say? No out-of-town chicks? Jock itch. What the fuck, Edgar? Yep. I guess Nancy's diary does... Yeah, Nancy died in the Holocaust now because she's like Anne Frank. No, but now Edgar's trying to conflate Yoritsuki Doji with Ben 10. I don't think they should go together either. Yes, I said that already. Yeah, no out of town chicks. Yeah, I pointed out. I'm in. Yeah, hey, I've seen plenty of animations of that. Yeah, if you want to get a girl's attention, read her Anne Frank's diary. Or just tell her about how your mother was brutally murdered in front of you when you were 3. That'll moisten the panties right up. I mean, that's the way to do it. Yeah, but I think Freddy's just, like, raising the heat. Like, Freddy somehow does stuff in this movie that they don't really explain. Like, how he makes the parakeet explode later. Yeah. Out of his dreams, I guess, yeah. Yeah. Freddy Krueger is my favorite horror icon. Yeah, he's a good one. Dream Demon! Pull over, boy, and get your ticket right. That's... Yeah. Oh, did they? Did they do that? How recently did they do this? Corbin, that's why people are talking about it again. Huh. Is there like an anniversary for Nightmare on Elm Street or something? Is there like an anniversary for Nightmare on Elm Street of some sort? No, but like, why are people talking about it suddenly this week, you know? It is a great series. It's just, coincidentally, like, Corbin's been hearing about it from a lot of people, like, today, and I'm like, I'm gonna probably do my Nightmare on Elm Street marathon, but, like, coincidentally, everybody else was already talking to him about Nightmare on Elm Street. Dude, if we had a Black Freddy, it wouldn't have to be a Nightmare on Elm Street. It could be a Nigmare on Elm Street. Yeah, he does seem more demonic in this movie. Oh no, that Chucky show sucks dick. There's a show of Chucky that they brought back Brad Dourif, and it's a continuation from the original series. But like they made it really stupid and woke, and there's like this really bad line where Freddy brings up that the guy's gay, and like him being gay is like a big deal, and then Chucky is like, he's like, you don't have a problem with that, and Chucky's like, of course not, I have a non-binary kid. Which, the kid got split into two people, so that's just not true. Yeah, the horrific serial killer really is a good guy because he doesn't discriminate against the queers. Did you just... Jesse. No, sorry. Jesse! Jesse! Yeah. No, I did not say Nightmare on Nigga Street. I said Nigmare on Elm Street. I'm way more clever than you, Andy. Because then you just gotta remove two letters. The Chucky show sucked, especially since Child's Play 2 is one of my favorite movies. Oh yeah, Child's Play 2 is great. I love Child's Play 2. How's it hanging, Phil? Yeah, like at the end of Child's Play 2, yeah. I like the scene where they're driving and like the truck driver like is like, crazy bitch! I need to watch 3 again, because I didn't really like Child's Play 3, but I want to watch it again. I'll tell you what you did. You used a goddamn cherry bomb. That's what you did. Honestly, this scene is way cooler than I remember it being. Yeah. Again, the cherry bomb excuse makes no sense. Child's Play 3 isn't that bad, in my opinion. Well, yeah, like I said, I gotta give it another shot. Goddamn. He's saying Child's Play 3, which again I agree, but I'm gonna give it another shot whenever I rewatch through the series. I found 3 kind of boring. Like I think 1 is great. I think 2 is the best one. Yeah, and then I think for me, like after that, Bride, Seed, Cult, Curse. Well, 3 would be before Curse, so Cult, 3, Curse. I honestly hate Curse of Chucky. Like, I think Cult of Chucky is way better than Curse of Chucky. Curse of Chucky is just bad. Mainly because of the backstory stuff, because Cursed Chucky has this really dumb backstory where it turns Chucky into, like, this obsessed simp who's, like, simping over a pregnant woman. Well, you haven't seen Bride or Seed? Yeah, me too. Why did he go here exactly? Is Freddy driving him here, Corbin, or is this giving validity to that theory? Yeah. Well, the actor's gay, but I don't know about the character. But the thing is... yeah, this is a gay bar, so... yeah, I guess there is women in it, but... that look. Yeah. That was kind of abrupt, too. Like, where did that go? Oh, okay. That's where it went. They're here. I don't know, Corbin. The character might be gay. It's a little fishy he went to that bar. Because he knew the teacher was there. What's that? Okay, well, if that's the case, though, why the fuck did he go there, though? That is weird. I don't agree with Freddy being, like, symbolic of the gayness. I think that's really lame. No, but, like, people say... no, there's people who say that Freddy represents his, like, gay urges. I just don't agree with that thematically. Because I think having him just kill is the whole point. Yeah, no, I think what they are going for is that Freddy drove him there to kill him, maybe, I don't know, but it's still a little weird. Yes. Yeah. Maybe he went there to lure the teacher because, like, again, Freddy's the shadow self, right? And he deep down hates this fucking teacher because he's such a prick, so he wanted to kill him, so he lured him out to take him there and kill him. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm going with. There you go. Still not gay. Enough. Even though The Curse of Chucky is my second favorite, I hate the backstory. I can't stand the backstory. Like I said, Curse of Chucky, I just feel like a lot of it is just kind of generic, too, but the backstory is what really kills it for me. Some of the scenes are okay. Like, I don't hate it, but I hate the backstory. The Chucky show got renewed for a season 3. I didn't even know it had a second season, so there you go. They tried too hard to draw parallels to this movie and the LGBT community. Yeah, no, I mean, I can see why people would come to that conclusion, but I just think that the whole point was to lure him out to kill him. I think that's what they were going for here. It's like when people try to say Rocky Horror Picture Show is a pro-trans movie when the trans stuff in it is shown as purely degeneracy and evil. Yeah, see, like... See, I think Freddy was in control of him during that entire scene until he screamed. So yeah, he was luring him there because he knew that the teacher liked him and would be an easy target. I love Rocky Horror Picture Show. Like I said, I think it's secretly based. Because, yeah, you've never seen it in theaters, though. That's the way you gotta see it. Oh, you did? Huh. Well, I saw it on DVD first and then saw it in theaters, so... I enjoy it for what it is. I think that it's all about degeneracy corrupting people, is the whole message of the movie. I think the sequel's really good, too. It's nowhere near as, like, sexual, but it's a lot weirder, like the sequel Shock Treatment. Yeah, it's called Shock Treatment. Shock Treatment's really good. Treatment kind of has, like, an anti-TV message to it, too. Because, like, Brad and Janet go back to their hometown, which has been converted into, like, a giant TV studio. If I made a series, would you voice in it? Maybe. Depends on what it is. But, if I like the idea, sure. I saw this thumbnails recently for a video talking about how Chucky's a gay icon. That's lame. We can make episodes and arcs and chapters for Nightmare Campus to finish the story and complete the story. What do you mean, Edgar? What do you mean we... Like, we're not Toshio Maeda. And honestly, Nightmare Campus is one of Toshio Maeda's lesser works. Like, I know I praised the shit out of it when I reviewed it. It's still good. But it is just kind of a Devilman ripoff with more sex. Nightmare Campus. It's another Toshio Maeda thing. It's decent. I like it more than Demon Beast Invasion, but it's definitely no Yorotsuki Doji. Yorotsuki Doji is undisputably his best work. The OVA. I know you're talking about the OVA. I love Rocky Horror Picture Show as well. Okay. Yeah, Nightmare Campus is decent, but it is very blatantly just a Devilman ripoff. That's pretty cool. I gotta say, so far, Corbin, I'm enjoying this a hell of a lot more than I have the other 2 times I've seen it. Because I'm going to be honest, I've skipped 2 on a lot of my rewatches. Because the first 2 times I saw it, I didn't like it. But I'm actually enjoying it quite a bit this time. Xi Jinping hates the movie? I don't even know what you mean by that. What movie? What movie does Winnie the Pooh hate? Yeah, it is always a little girl with a jump rope. And again, whenever you see the news articles, it's always girl victims you see. But then again, Freddy kills boys and girls alike when he's in his demon form, or dream monster form, whatever you want to call him. I meant the Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey? Okay. Well, I mean, Xi Jinping won't allow it in China. He hates he won't allow Winnie the Pooh. Oh, do they say that? Okay. Oh, no, that is the explanation of the ending of 2. Or the ending of 1. The mom was hung... So it was the mother's dream at the end of 1, and the mother got hung. They just explained the ending to 1. Like, the dream that at the end of 1 was the mother's dream, and she got killed by Freddy. So that's why the mom gets killed by Freddy at the end, because it was her dream. They just explained it here by saying that her mother killed herself. I'm like, oh, that's what that was. Right. I gotta say, I do like how unique of a take this is, because it's not just dreams, it's other stuff. Like I said, I think I'm completely 180ing on this movie. I'm liking this a lot. Yeah. Right, but to be fair, a boiler room is usually part of a building, not the building itself, you know? Like, factories have boiler rooms. Right. No, but they said in the first movie, they said they chased him to the old boiler room he used to take the kids. Yeah, so... this should be the same place that he was. Or are you saying this isn't where he was killed? Right. Oh, okay. So then why would this old power plant be it? Yeah. So what significance does this power plant have? Huh. Yeah, but what would... But she called the power plant, and what factory is it supposed to be exactly if he worked at a school? Because the boiler room at the school is where he killed the children. But one specifically said they chased him to the boiler room and killed him. Yes. But to be fair, it's slasher sequels. Slasher sequels tend to have inconsistencies. They just said boiler room. They didn't specify. Like Nancy's mom said they chased him down to an old boiler room where he used to take the kids. What's that? I need to see Return of the Living Dead. Time for you to die, bitch. Got him. The Puppet Master 2018 reboot was good. It was the first one I saw when I watched, and I watched it yesterday. Okay. Again, I haven't seen a single Puppet Master movie. You know they're planning a Hollywood remake of Toxic Avenger? No, it is gonna suck ass. Because you know who's playing Toxie? Peter Dinklage. Yeah, right? Stupid. Yeah. I like, for Toxic Avenger, the first movie is my favorite, and then 4. I really like 4 as well. Yeah, I don't mind 2. 3 is fucking boring. At least the last time I watched it, I was really bored. Yeah. But 3 does have... No, it's 2. 2 has a cameo from Go Nagai. Yeah. But you know that 2 and, like, 1 and 4 don't, like, or 4 doesn't acknowledge 2 or 3 as canon. Yeah, because at the end of 3, Sarah gets her blindness cured, but she's still blind in 4. Yeah. So the thing is I would say 1 is definitely the best, like, actual good movie, whereas 4 is the most off the walls and fucking crazy. Because 4 is over, like, it's fucking nuts. 4 is insane. I love it. But 1 is absolutely a better movie. Also, like, 2 and 3 have a lot of inconsistencies with 1 and 4. Because in 1 and 4, Sarah's name is Sarah, but in 2 and 3, her name is Claire. And Melvin's last name is Ferd in 1 and 4, and his last name is Junko in 2 and 3. Uh-huh. Yeah, if Freddy was supposed to be as gay urges, this would be a very anti-gay message, because Freddy's killing people. Yeah. Isn't this the scene where he fucking starts slashing at people? No, not yet? Okay. Okay, I know it's at the pool. I know that. They're making a Hollywood reboot of Toxic Avenger? Yep, they sure is. Does porn have Black Lives Matter in the Me Too movement? What does that even mean, Edgar? Edgar, you are something else. Toxic Avenger 4 also had Stan Lee in it. Very cool. Yeah. They're coming to take me away, haha. Yeah, it is kind of like a werewolf movie. But it's a Were Freddy. Making porn about Black Lives... Why Just why, Edgar? Why? Nah, Edgar doesn't make any sense. I don't know, man. This seems pretty gay to me. He is kissing a girl. That's pretty gay. Bet you like to kiss girls, gay boy. Everybody's feeling fine because it's party time. I'll be busting a move and I'll be busting a rhyme. I'll be busting a move. What's that, Corbin? Yeah, the 80s are pretty stupid. Yeah, like they're stupid. They're fun, but they're stupid. I don't know. I didn't live to experience it, to be fair. You did? So you're older than me, then. I did not know that. Yeah, I was born in 94. So I did not experience the 80s. And I barely experienced the 90s, you know? Oh, yeah. Dude, is this a Toshio Maida work? See, that's a good Yorotsuki Doji joke because of the tongue thing. That works, Edgar. That's how you do it. Context. For a second, I thought he was just going to walk out of the room with no explanation. What is your oldest memory? My first memory is going to preschool and being late for it. And there was a bunch of chairs stacked in the hallway. That's all I remember. Yeah, falling down where? So you fell off a table. That's your earliest memory. It is consider no better than them or disrespectful or fucked up. What does that even mean? Kissing girls is so gay, you guys. Yeah, it's true. Oh no, that is a good point, but I think he's gonna get pegged. Although even then, that wouldn't even be the woman getting inside of him. That would be her apparatus that she would be using. Unless she did old finger in the bum. My oldest memory is seeing a weird vampire thing in my closet. That's Your comment about porn... Well, Edgar, your explanations make so much less sense than the questions that they raise initially. My oldest memory was Christmas of 2002 when I was 3 years old. Yeah. Well, I was around 3 in my first memory as well, so... But it was 97 in that case. You were 2? Alright. You got me beat by a year. You dick. It was just a raincoat, I think. Okay, the vampire thing in your closet was just a raincoat? Okay. You know there's an alternate ending to Freddy vs. Jason where the guy gets, like, claws... There's an alternate ending to Freddy vs. Jason where he gets claws like this. Oh, yeah? Oh, God. Yeah. 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 Here's an alien from outside space. The pizza is aggressive. My oldest memory is when I saw Bambi when I was in preschool or kindergarten or daycare with the boys and girls bathroom poster pictures. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's why I said an alien from outside space. I was making a xenomorph joke. Doesn't he get, like, a ton of kills in this scene? Yeah. That's because the later ones ham it up. My oldest memory is me being in a stroller on a hot summer day. I think I remember getting something to eat as well. I was in the stroller that day. I was 1 or 2, I think. Okay. Wait. Okay. Oh, the cartoons? That's pretty great. What a fucking trippy fucking memory, though. She's like, I'll tie you to a tree and leave you all day there stuck. You know, like in the duck song. So there's so far been 2 kills, right? Yeah, that was really cool. It's pretty cool that in 3, Freddy has a lot of abilities that you never see in any of the other sequels. Like, this one has a very unique Freddy. Yeah. Yeah. Like, they could have been experimental and tried a bunch of different angles with Freddy instead of just doing dream stuff every time. That's true, yeah, they are kind of inconsistent as to whether or not Freddy is the direct cause or if he makes a cause happen in the real world that's parallel to the dream. Yeah, no, the first one's pretty clear on that, but he makes a good point, though, that the sequels are inconsistent on that. Yeah. I think I remember my actual oldest memory. You just keep coming up with more oldest memories. I think my actual oldest memory was... No, the other ones could have just been memories from my childhood. I used to own a doll collection next to my bedroom window. What? Yeah. Yeah, no, this is my oldest memory. No, dude, it's jogging memory. Yeah, there you go. The exact opposite of Franking Muniz. You keep gaining memories. Danny's not here, Mrs. Torrance. Yep. I'm Jesse. You're right! Yeah, there was like a whale sound, wasn't there? Why, Lisa? Why? Oh yeah, his hand's cool. Dude, he swooshed right out of there. So it seems I come up with these. I'm just badly missing remembering my childhood. Okay. There he is! Alright. I don't know. My guess would be no. I don't know what line you're referring to, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. Dude, that guy didn't even get killed by Freddy. He just got fucking trampled by everybody. Guys, it's okay. He just wanted his machete back. That is a good line. You're all my children now. Oh, did he? That's pretty cool if he ad-libbed that, because that is a really good line for Freddy. What's that, Corbin? Huh? I heard space. That's all I heard there was space. Oh, yeah, his face did look cool, yeah. Oh, yeah. So is Robert the... What the fuck? I don't remember those things. They give me, like, Big Trouble in Little China vibes. Have you guys ever seen the original Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla? The aliens in it are just wearing, like, painted gorilla masks. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, did they really? Huh. Okay, I might have to look into that. In the second Puppet Master movie, they kill one of the puppets because the director thought she was too gross because she throws up leeches. Okay. Okay. Well, I haven't seen any of the Puppet Master movies. I'm going to have to give them a watch someday. Alright. Okay. Just thought it was good trivia? Okay. Why do people say, how would good stuff shiznit things made by bad people? What does that mean, Edgar? For Christ's sake, man! That cat ain't right. Dude, then she falls into the vats down there and becomes Harley Quinn. Yeah. I never liked Harley Quinn as a character. Yeah, when she's subservient to the Joker, it makes sense, but, you're tearing me apart! Yeah, I mean, if that interpretation were correct, that it is Freddy represents the homosexual side, then this is absolutely an anti-gay movie. If that was the case. Have you ever heard that fan theory about Fight Club about Marla not being real too? Yeah, Chuck Palahniuk. Okay. I don't care. No, but like there's like a fan theory that I saw of Fight Club that was pretty interesting, where the guy said that Marla wasn't real and Project Mayhem wasn't real, and like none of Fight Club was real, but that it was about a guy who had testicular cancer, like fantasizing about a bunch of crazy shit happening, and that Marla represents his feminine side and Tyler represents his masculine side. Yeah, and like, but in the end, the feminine side wins. I've read the book. The movie's better than the book. I've read the book, but... Oh yeah, well, homoerotic, sure, but I like Fight Club. I always viewed it as, oh, I like this melting. That effect is cool. That is really... I have to leave, everyone. Work tomorrow. Okay, see you later. Have a good one, Chrissy. Yeah. What the... Okay, I feel like Edgar is just putting words together now to try and fuck with me and get a rise. Because he says, I meant Harry Potter, Dilbert, Roman Polanski, Harvey Weinstein, Kenya Suzuki, Nobuhiro Watsuki, Act Age, artist Ender Game, creator Julia Vickerman. I think he's just stringing words together to try and get a rise out of me. I've never seen the second Fly. I've only seen the first of the Jeff Goldblum ones. Because I know... Yeah? Yeah, because I know it's like about his like son, right? I really like that line in the first one where Jeff Goldblum's like, I just got one word for you. Cheeseburger. Is that the chick from The Fly? Okay. I don't remember what she looks like. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like women, they all kind of blend together in my head because I don't view them as people. There are some women I respect, like Anne Frank. I mean, Ayn Rand. I fucked up. I do not respect Anne Frank. And now I sound like a dick saying I don't respect Anne Frank, but no, I meant Ayn Rand. I fucked up the name. That is a bad move. Yeah, see you later, Chrissy. The Fly's a classic. Yeah, it is. You know what's funny though is with a name like Chrissy, I'm pretty sure the most frequent chatter tonight was a woman. No, I just I don't pay attention to a lot of actresses though. They all do kind of blend together in my head. Then it turns into Magic Drift Bus from Cyber 8. Yes, he was. Yeah. Although, it was a fake out, right? Or does he actually come back right at the end? Is it a double fake out? Ah. Yeah, I feel like they only do that for the first two movies, though. I don't think they do that, like, thing at the end with the others. Alright, now, I think this is going to surprise you, Corbin, but I think this is now one of my favorite Nightmare on Elm Street movies. I've completely 180'd on it. I really like this movie. I genuinely really like this movie. I don't know what the fuck I had against it before. I think it's because it didn't directly connect to 1 and 3, and that, like, threw me off. Because it didn't have any returning characters besides Freddy. And so maybe... I really like this movie. I think it was really well done. No, I didn't feel it dragged, but it is... where is the runtime? 87 minutes, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I thought he was too. Huh. Okay. Before I leave, I must leave you with one more bit of trivia. In the Puppet Master comic book, the male puppets all have children with human women. Oh, yeah? You watch the thing? What's that, Corbin? Alright, I'll do that too. Let me grab it. We'll do the third movie as well. Why not? Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised how much I liked that the second or third time. Yeah, maybe. I feel like I was just a bitch before, you know what I mean? Because literally, I think that was a great movie. But like I said, my opinions do tend to change when I rewatch stuff sometimes, so that's why I'm like, I'll give it another chance. Because I guess it really just depends on my mindset, you know? Yeah. Alright, let me know when I should hit play. Or we'll do a countdown if you want, like we did before. Okay. I'm going to go take a piss then while you're doing that. So I will be right back as well. I think I have another Dr. Pepper in the car that I might go get real quick. Shut up! So, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get that Dr. Pepper out of the car. Okay. Kiki, shut up! Gotcha. Like I said, Corbin, I'm going to go get my Dr. Pepper out of the car because I have another one in the car. But I'll be like 2 seconds on that. Where the hell is my fucking keys? Kiki! Where the fuck are my keys? God damn. I don't know where the hell my keys are. I'm not going to spend forever looking for them right now. I just want to start the movie, so I just grabbed a can of Dr. Pepper from upstairs instead for now. By the way, Corbin, thanks for subscribing to my ball sniff account, Reese says. Alright, you guys ready for me to hit play? Okay. Okay. 3, 2, 1, now. Ball sniff is Andy. We've already discussed this. So he is here. He's just not on that account. Yeah, Edgar Allan Poe quote. Yeah, that would make sense. A Carl Jung quote at the beginning. Has the what? Yeah. Larry Fish... Wait, is Lawrence Fishburne in this one? Yeah. I forgot that... Yeah, because he's one of the kids in this. Oh, yeah, you know, yeah. He's one of the orderlies at the asylum. Oh, okay. I've never seen Apocalypse Now. I need to. I like the comic book kill in this one. I also like the one where he injects the heroin junkie with, like, the needle fingers. Okay. What's she done? I have not. That's the one with Johnny Depp, though, about the life of Ed Wood, right? Okay. I've seen Uncle Buck, yeah. Okay. Were those poppy seeds she just ate? What's that? Huh? Okay, no, I was talking about whatever she just ate. Oh, to keep her up, okay. But was it poppy seeds? Because I know that heroin and poppy seeds are chemically similar. Like, that's why, like, if you eat a lot of poppy seed, like muffins and shit, you can sometimes test positive for heroin on a drug test. Oh, they're pills to keep her up. Sorry. Like, I just heard, oh, you know, so it just confused me. There's no characters in this that last... Actually, no, Freddy's daughter, right? I was going to say... Wait, no, actually, I don't know. I was going to say, is there any characters besides Freddy that make it more than 2 movies? No? Yeah, because don't they all die at the beginning of 4? Yeah, I said more than 2 movies. Like, I guess you can kind of say Nancy, because her actress is in New Nightmare as herself, but... Hmm. Yeah, but Carl Jung's not insane like Chris Chan. You know Screen Rant? Yeah, I'm familiar with Screen Rant. They're a garbage website. Yeah. Well, remember what we're gonna do with Sonic Bones and Chris Chan. No, Andy, Ree and Ball Sniff are the same person, is what he's saying. He's using his Ree account, but he is the same person as Ball Sniff. It's an alt account. Yeah. It is weird that Nancy's house became so significant. Yeah, is that in Freddy vs. Jason? Oh, okay. Because I know, like, he gives a big speech about himself at the beginning of Freddy vs. Jason. You know, my first exposure to the Nightmare on Elm Street series was on Xbox Video, watching the trailers when I didn't have the money to buy them yet. So I just watched the trailers over and over again, and then I started buying them, and I bought them in kind of a weird order. Actually, no, I didn't buy them. I found them on YouTube. I found 4 on YouTube in parts, and I watched that first. Well, the first one I saw was Freddy vs. Jason, which aired on TV, so I recorded a TV-edited version onto a VHS and then burned it to a disc. Which I still have that disc, but I also have the uncut version, obviously. I have not seen Phantasm, no. I have not seen Creepshow. There's a lot of movies I need to get around to seeing. No, I never even heard of it. So you know something I always think is ridiculous that like Watch Mojo and other awful websites do. No, that is a cool kill, yeah. But like the dumb, yeah, she does live through it. Yeah, there he is. There's Morpheus. I didn't think it was Bill Burr. Doesn't look anything like him. Oh, is that Bill Maher? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't think it was. Why would you suggest it? I guess I can kind of see it. Anyway, as I was saying, something really dumb that like Watch Mojo and other sites say about this movie is they call it a common misquote when Freddy says "Welcome to prime time, bitch," because they try to claim that he just says "Welcome." Prime time, bitch. But no, he says welcome to prime time. He just says the 2 really fast, so he says welcome to prime time, bitch. So when they say that it's a misquote to say that because they say that he doesn't say the word to, he just says welcome prime time, bitch. No, he says welcome to prime time. He just says it really fast. Yeah. Yeah, because they were like, top 10 common movie misquotes, and obviously Luke, I am your father was one of them. I've always known it was no, I am your father. Like, but then again, I guess it's because I watched Star Wars a lot as a kid. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But the reason people often say play it against Sam is to give it context, to make it more recognizable. Like, that's why a lot of those misquotes happen. Or they'll be, like, oversimplified. Like saying, Luke, I am your father, is so that you know what they're talking about Star Wars. Yeah, I need to see Apocalypse Now. I was gonna say, that's the thing. Which cut do you think I should see of Apocalypse Now, Corbin? You haven't seen it? I thought you had. Huh. I don't mind long movies, though. Okay. You know, I showed my friend Godfather 2 last night. I showed him Godfather 1 a couple weeks ago. Yeah. I still think 2 is better than 1, but in all honesty, they're both, like, really great, and it's hard to pick. Because, they're such good movies. I still haven't watched 3, but I did narrow down which cut I'm going to watch. You know why? Turns out I only have one cut. The Coda cut. Yeah. Because the Godfather Trilogy Blu-ray I have only has the Coda cut. I thought it had all 3 cuts, but it only has the Coda cut. Yeah. I do have Godfather 3 technically on VHS theatrical, but I'm probably just going to watch it on the Blu-ray. I can see why you would say he isn't Bill Maher, because he does kind of look like him. Amazon women in the mood? I hate it how people will just praise Bill Maher every time he says one based thing, but it's like for every base thing he says like 6 not based things. Yeah. Like, I've never understood why people will be like, people on the right will be so quick to give him credit just because he says one thing that isn't crazy. I do really like the theme song to this series. Right. Son of 100 maniacs. There's 1,000 maniacs, right? Is that in this one, or is that in 5? I thought that was in 5. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I've never heard of that movie until just now. Okay. Actually, come to think of it, Amazon Women in the Mood isn't even a movie, it's a Futurama episode. Dude, and that's not Kenan Thompson. He does kind of look like Kenan Thompson, though. So did you ever finish watching The Matrix, Corbin? Okay. Matrix is really good. Yeah, I love The Matrix. I think it's one of the best movies ever made. Yeah, I'm talking about the first one. I don't think the sequels are that bad, but I honestly think that the first one is a masterpiece. No, I've seen neither of those things. I've been meaning to watch Blade Runner, but I haven't. No, I don't think that would be very funny, Ree. Ree says he thinks they should make a Family Guy episode about them going to Ohio, and I just don't think that'd be funny. I don't doubt that. I'm just saying I've never seen them. I think most of the cool stuff in this movie is in the third act. Granted, I still like this one. This is still up there for me. Like, granted... Yeah, no, I was consistently gripped during 2 this time. Like I said, I'm surprised with how much I liked it, because I hated it the first 2 times. And like I said, the last... Because I've seen through this series plenty of times, but I often just skip 2. I've only seen 2 twice before now. I can do a review if you want me to. Do a... Like, I was wrong about Nightmare on Elm Street 2. Yeah, I could do a I was wrong about Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2 video. What, you mean like all 3? When we argue, Corbin, I mean, to be fair, we don't argue a whole hell of a lot. But when we do, I'm usually right. How about all the times I've made you change your mind, like Devilman? Yes, you are always spot on with your recommendations, I'll give you that. You are easily the best at recommending shit. Out of all my other friends, you are the only one who has had all hits and no misses. Oh, yeah? A challenge for Corbin to give me a miss, or a challenge for people to step up and match him? Oh, have I? Or are you saying him? Yeah, he saw it just recently. He said no, he didn't like it. He posted about it the other day. Well, the other day, I don't remember when it was, but at some point he mentioned that there were a couple of scenes he liked, but overall it was boring. That was what you said, right, Corbin? No, Ree, I will not make a I was wrong about Ohio video, because Ohio memes are fucking stupid and unfunny. No, Corbin doesn't really like action. And Corbin really likes detective stories. Again, I haven't seen Batman, so I can't say whether or not it's a good recommendation, you know what I mean? Because that is one that I don't really, like... I will prejudge things sometimes based on a concept or bad trailer, but Batman is one that I've seen very little of. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Reminds me of the Trauma penis monster. You know that the evil Toxie tries to rape the regular Toxie in Toxic Avenger 4? He's like, before I kill you, I'm gonna fuck you. And then he pulls out the monster penis. Because you know Troma uses the monster penis in a few different episodes? Have you seen Tromeo and Juliet? Okay, because the monster penis has an appearance in that too. Because the monster penis, they call the puppet Harry Balls, that's his name, but it's just a penis monster, and it's in a few different Troma movies. James Gunn? What? Which one? Is it? It might be, because James Gunn did do a lot of work with Troma early on. No, it was directed by Lloyd Kaufman, but it was co-written by James Gunn. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought it was a Kaufman movie. So it was a Lloyd Kaufman movie, but James Gunn helped write it. Yeah. Yeah. I know, dude, there's a lot of people who are fucking retarded and won't give up on their dumb ideas, even though the people that they supposedly are on their side turn against them for the smallest thing. The guy sounds like he took a bunch of helium. Yeah. Up yours with a twirling lawnmower. Thoughts on Destiny, the game or the person? Once I know which one you're talking about, I'll give you my opinion. Because I have opinions on both, but, or the concept, you know, like Fate. The YouTuber? I think as a leftist, he's one of the better ones, but he's still retarded. I think Destiny has a lot of really dumb opinions, but at least he has principles. But at the same time, I am diametrically opposed to a lot of things he believes in, so... But I can respect that he can at least be reasoned with, as opposed to other leftists. Yeah, he is also kind of inconsistent, yeah. Destiny. He's a leftist YouTuber. He's like a professional debater. He's also in an open relationship, so in other words, he's a cuck. Yeah. You know what other movie I've never seen that people have told me I should? The Warriors. And I brought that up because, you know, this is Dream Warriors, so... I own Reanimator, but I have yet to watch it. I have the DVD, I just haven't watched it yet. I believe I also have From Beyond, but I've also not watched it. I have a bunch of DVDs I've been meaning to watch. Hypnosil, that's the pill that it is that gets rid of dreams. I'm not familiar with that film or director. Yeah, not by name anyway. What else has he done? Oh, like 80s Scarface, Tony Montana? Okay, then yeah, I've seen that, obviously. 80s Carrie or one of the remakes? Then yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah. Yeah, I need to still watch the original Scarface movie. I have the Blu-ray, I just haven't watched it yet. I have not seen a single Kurosawa film. The only Japanese directors that I've watched a decent amount of stuff from is Takeshi Kitano and Takashi Miike. Oh, and Satoshi Kon. I've watched a lot of his stuff. Oh god, that looks so painful. No, I have not seen Gladiator, so I did not know that. Gladiator's the one with Russell Crowe, right? Okay. What's that? I have not seen that either. Freddy swooshed him through that door. Yeah. Yeah. That's a cool image, though. No, but what Corbin's saying is Freddy's making it look like making it look like it could be explained rather than making it unexplainable like he did in 1. Hey, I mean, you should listen to this black guy. He survives this movie and you don't. Dumb bitch. I mean, granted, he still dies in the movie after this, like, right at the beginning, but, you know. I can't believe you committed suicide. I cannot believe you committed suicide. I can't get you out of this one, bud. I can't get you out of this one this time. Yeah. I have not... Like, did he finally do a trailer for the new Twisted Pair sequel? Oh, no, I've not seen it. Oh, okay. Now yeah, we do need to watch One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. We did Fateful Findings for Red Eye Theater. Now, you know what's funny though? Neil Breen genuinely thinks he's, like, unironically one of the best directors ever made because people have gaslit him so much to think he's good because they'll, like, praise him ironically, and he thinks it's legitimate. So he is, like... Yeah, and he has such a huge ego because of it, which to me makes it even funnier. Neil Breen is basically Tommy Wiseau if Tommy Wiseau was poor and lazy. Yeah. Well... you mean, in other words, just Tommy Wiseau. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah, I know. Yeah. No, Tommy Wiseau actually puts passion into his work, whereas Neil Breen I don't think does. Yeah, I agree. Well, and I ultimately agree with the message of The Room. The Room is a based movie. All women are evil and will betray you. That's basically the message of The Room. It's a great message. It is a good message. That's the prime time. 99. On the grind all the time. Yeah, it's a good scene. I think Tommy wrote The Room, though, after, like, a bad breakup. That's what I think happened. Yeah, he was awful to work for. Like, you know, the chick who played Colette had, like, a fucking heat stroke because he wouldn't give any of them water? Oh, no, Tommy was notoriously horrible to work for. Yeah, he literally had no reason. He was just a dick. Remember that scene in the Rob Zombie Halloween where they rape the crazy girl? You know that wasn't in the TV edit. Like, in the TV edit, they actually make a much more actually plausible way for Michael to escape. I don't remember. Like, they're, like, transferring... Like, it's actually a pretty good scene, but it's exclusive to the TV version, because they filmed a completely new scene for the TV edit. I enjoy it. The dialogue's really bad, but I still like the movie. Yeah. I'm much more of an Elm Street and Friday the 13th guy. But I do like Halloween. Oh, I love this fucking this talk show scene where Freddy just fucking snaps at her. That one bored me, but I want to give it another chance as well. Yes, who gives a fuck what you think? Yeah. Yeah. It's an interesting dichotomy that they're actually pretty different. The Munsters, you mean? Yeah, see, they just didn't hear the 2 with Watch Mojo. He very clearly said, "Welcome to prime time." There you go, that... Yeah, so at least that one he didn't make subtle. I mean, to be fair, though, you walk into that, no context, you don't believe in Freddy. What are you gonna think, you know what I mean? Like, you're just... Yeah. But then again, all these kids have been telling them about it, so I would probably start to say, maybe there is something to this. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I have not seen Jacob's Ladder. I probably should at some point. I know Jacob's Ladder is a part of the Jacob story in the Bible, which I love the Jacob story in the Bible. It's my favorite part of Genesis. I really like Jacob in Genesis, because, like, he's a selfish asshole the entire time and then gets rewarded for it, and he becomes, like, God's chosen one. But then he sort of has, like, a redemption at the end, too, but, like the rest of Genesis, after Jacob is introduced, is about Jacob's family. Genesis has the most, like, sub-stories well, from what I've read so far anyway. I'm only on Leviticus right now. Yeah. But, like, not only that, but, like, he constantly does, like, selfish stuff and God rewards him for it. Because Jacob is Israel. That's where the name Israel comes from. Is Jacob that's the new name God gives. Israel's the new name God gives Jacob. I mean, it's better than a shitty talk show. Ever met a degenerate in real life? Obviously. Like, I mean, I guess it depends on how you define degenerate, but I met all sorts of shady people. Everyone is degenerate in some regard, but... yeah. I don't know. That could be rose-tinted goggles. I think you might be right, but I think that there has always been a dark side to people. I think it's much more enabled now. Oh, no, I would agree, because culturally... self-restraint isn't even really valued anymore. It's just do what you want. You do you. You know, that kind of thing. And pride. Yeah. Right. But that is why we have dangerous groups infiltrating our culture. Now, granted, I'm not saying I disagree with you, because I more or less agree. I'm just saying that is how we end up with so many crazy people, by just letting people do what they want. Like I said, I consider myself libertarian, so I do agree with you for the most part. I'm just saying that is how we ended up in this situation. Right. That's fair. I mean, I consider myself somewhat of an, like, almost anarcho-capitalist. Whereas I think there shouldn't be a government. There should just be voluntary communities that are, like, run themselves and have their own community rules. Obviously that's utopian and not likely. It's more of a pipe dream, but, like, that's what I'm saying is, like, the ideal situation. I'm more realistic than that. I know that's not likely. No, I agree. People who try to force their will on people can go fuck themselves. It's true. Men are fertile much longer. Yep. It's called the wall, and not the one, not that wall, but the other wall. Because I realize when you say the wall, there's two things you can mean with that. Okay, I guess there's three things. I guess four, because also the song that the movie's based on, but... Because I was saying there's the wall as in, you know, the wall that women hit when they reach, like, 30 and, like, become infertile and, like, shit like that. Then there's the wall that you'll be up against when the commies come to execute you. Or... Yeah, it was, like, widely considered to be his worst video. Yeah, I never bothered. I've heard the song plenty of times. Yeah, I'm not really either, but I've heard the wall quite a few times on the radio and whatnot. I agree, those are good bands. See, she calls herself beautiful like that, but that hair is not beautiful. Yeah, not on a chick, anyway. It doesn't suit her. Yeah, she does. She looks like a fucking raider, yeah. Yeah. It's true. Yeah. Right? Again, some of these scenes are very Toshio Maeda-esque. Dude, now she got real hot. That's true. Isn't it? No, Freddy's probably done some gayer shit. Yeah. He did just make out with that teenage boy. Dude, they just need to call C-3PO and tell him to turn it off. I agree. I enjoy it quite a bit, but I agree it's not my favorite of the bunch. Dude, Dr. Gordon, this is connected to Saw! Now, Bill Maher is such a smug dick. To be fair, most talk show hosts nowadays are smug dicks. I think... Well, he's trying to pretend he's a centrist. A lot of people do that because they're pussies. Or he's trying to pretend that he's moderate, you know. I have no problem admitting that I'm incredibly biased. In fact, it's a badge of honor. It doesn't mean I can't get along with people I disagree with, because I enjoy disagreement. You know, pigeons are commonly eaten in a lot of countries. Not those kind of pigeons, though. They're usually like bigger ones that aren't as gross and dirty. You want to eat a seagull? What's the reasoning behind that? Despite me not playing it, I've actually seen some gameplay of Steven Universe Save the Light because of the Pie Guy Plays stream where he blocked me and other Camp Coral haters. Okay. I've had Python jerky and it was absolutely terrible. Yeah, no, I realized, like, I'm not saying that, I'm not trying to say, oh, that's the same as Gator. I'm just making an off comment. Yeah, I'm not trying to make a comparison in case that's what you thought I was doing. Okay. Because yeah, I've never had Gator. I've had ostrich, which was, like, okay. Again, it was also jerky, because I bought a bunch of exotic jerky when I went to Colorado. Yeah, you like canned snails, don't you, Corbin? Oh, it is 100... Corbin, it is 100 maniacs, not 1,000. Oh, yeah. In other words, they gotta find his bones! His boner! They do gotta find his bones. Yeah. I like when the skeleton gets up and goes, "You're boned. Haha, funny." And then he dabs. Best part of this movie. Come and get him, bitch! It's okay, he doesn't make it. Well, I think he makes it into the next movie, but then he dies in the beginning. Because I think it's Joey and Kincaid that make it, if I remember right. And the girl, the blonde girl. Yeah. Kristen, that's the girl's name. She's really wiling out. You know what? This reminded me of it for some reason. But you remember the motorcycle kill in New Nightmare? That's a good kill. Like I said, I think New Nightmare only has 2 kills in it, but it's a really engaging movie. Then he starts making out with her. It's interesting how they gave her like a gray streak in her hair to make her seem older, but they didn't do anything with him. Oh, the gray streak? Oh, okay. Gotcha. I must have been stupid and missed that. Oh, okay. His bones. Maybe. To be fair, the game doesn't really have any rhyme or reason to a lot of it. Yeah. Because don't you kind of descend the different layers? Yeah, he's looking, Dante's looking for, well, in the actual Divine Comedy, I don't think Dante is looking for Beatrice. I think that's a thing made up for the anime. Oh, okay. My mistake. I haven't actually read that much of it. I read like a page or two, and it's been a long time. I'm gonna do a reading of it on the channel. Ooh, scavenger hunt. Fun. I guess Nancy would be the most common protagonist of Nightmare on Elm Street movies, just because she's still relevant in 2 with her journal, and also because her actress comes back in New Nightmare as herself, and also because their house is so prominent. Jason's enemy. Yeah, Tommy Jarvis is easily the protagonist of Friday the 13th. I like that they actually got one of the actors who played Tommy Jarvis to appear in Never Hike Alone. I can't remember which one it was. It was the one from 5 or 6, but... It was the one from 6? Okay. Who would want to go up and dig up Jason Voorhees? Some folks got a strange idea of entertainment. I like how meta 6 is. Like how it's tongue-in-cheek. I don't remember. Alright, guys, I gotta pause it again. I gotta piss. We are at 1 hour, 9 minutes, 27 seconds. I shall return. Alright, I'm back. Alright, again, we are at 1 hour, 9 minutes, 27 seconds, rather. You ready for me to hit play, Corbin? Okay. Alright, we're getting started again in 3, 2, 1, now. Yeah. Yeah, I saw from your post you didn't really care for it, right? Yeah. Huh. So this new cut is going to use different takes? Right. Yeah, I know it had unsimulated sex scenes. Oh, yeah? I just assume it had a lot more dick than you wanted to see. That doesn't sound boring at all. Did this thing that they hypnotize him with in this movie kind of remind me of the one that they use in Exorcist 2, The Heretic, but, you know, that movie sucks. I fucking hate it. I always make the joke of it because, like, there's the big thing where Pazuzu's like, say my name, and it's Pazuzu, and I always go, you're goddamn right. Okay. I don't know, is it based... Yeah, yeah, I guess it was a Assyrian king of the demons. So like I said, I think most of the best stuff in this movie happens in the third act. You know, like, old soda cans weren't aluminum? Oh, you did know that. Well, there you go. Welcome aboard. Either steel or tin. I can't remember. No, yeah, no. Like I'm saying, like 80s. Well, then again, you experienced the 80s, but they were different shapes too. They were different shapes. My dad had a bunch of old soda cans from like the 70s and 80s that were not aluminum and were a different shape. Yeah. What's that? Oh, has he? That's funny. And based on the gameplay videos that I've seen, it does appear that the Steven Universe Save the Light does have better level design than Eddie the Misadventures. Okay, Andy. Again, she looks like a fucking Fallout 3 character. Yeah, I gotta say, rewatching this, I definitely like 2 more than 3. This is 3, yeah. Cause 2 used to be like my least favorite. I honestly think it's one of my favorites now. Like, I'm not saying I dislike 3. I like 3 a lot. I'm just saying, like, most of the heavy lifting of the, like, actual cool stuff is in the 3rd act, which we're in right now. Have you seen any of these movies, Spencer? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, God. That said, I also do think Welcome to Prime Time, bitch. I think that's a good kill. But, and the first episode of the show, because that's what I started with, was the first episode of the show. That's the order I usually go in, is the first episode of the show, then 1, 2... Well, I have skipped 2 on multiple rewatches, which I think I will no longer do because I really like 2 this time. I think the only gripe I had with it was because I was stupid and because it didn't directly tie to 1 and 3, I was just being a baby about it. Okay. Is it going to be Tom Hardy as Venom again? Is it Tom Hardy Venom? That's the one from the Venom movies. That's a good one-liner. No, not that. It's the chair for you, kid. Now, What? Yeah. Dude, this kid's such a faggot. Yeah. Like, the kill itself isn't anything special, but the line is good. Yeah, he just insta-kills him. Well, yeah, because the plot to this one is they're using the power to, like, they're taking control of the dreams to, like, give themselves power. Yeah. Yep. That's why 3 is called the Dream Warriors, because it's the way they're fighting back against Freddy in this one. Yeah. There's the boiler room. Literally, it is. Is it Luigi? Is that from Mario is Missing or Hotel Mario? Okay, so then it's from Mario is Missing, the Mac version, because that's the one that has cutscenes. That's the one where the Ouija meme comes from. And Yoshi makes, every time Yoshi, like, goes, you know, blam, when he, like, sticks his tongue out, he literally just goes, blow, blow, blow. Yeah, they gotta find and destroy Freddy's bones. No, but he is fighting Freddy's bones, so... Freddy Bones. Yeah, so like I said, it's probably Mario is Missing, because that's the other meme one. I get, like, the boiler room, the fact that it constantly changes its layout, though, makes sense in the dream world, but it doesn't make sense when they show it in flashbacks. Yeah, maybe. Right. Well, I mean, CGI existed back then, but they didn't use it for this. Yeah. Yeah, but what wasn't it? Wasn't it the? I'll look it up. No, because first cartoon was hand animated. It was. Yeah. Yeah, it's hand like it's like a camera taking a bunch of pictures and then those pictures are sped up after the fact. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, that's not like CGI. In fact, there's often not even a computer involved. It's a projector. Yeah. Well, I think Toy Story was one of the first big-budget, full CGI movies, though. Toy Story came out in 95. 95. Just looked it up. It's 95. Oh, by the way, Spencer, we have confirmed that Ball Sniff and Rhea are in fact the same person. But CGI mixing with live action really wasn't as common back when this came out because it was much more difficult to make anything look even remotely good. Yeah, Corbin, it's a slasher sequel. There's bound to be inconsistencies. Also, Freddy can, like, shapeshift and stuff, so... I could do that because I have powers. It's true. But I've had rice today, so I've got plenty of power. Remember the junkyard kill at the beginning of Saw 7? The guys in the car who, like... I guess it's not, like, the very beginning, but it's, like, pretty like, it's pretty early on. Yeah. It is. It's the guys from Linkin Park. What was that? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the Linkin Park. Spooky, scary skeletons. Welcome to the Bone Zone, bitch! I think it's a missed opportunity that Freddy didn't say, welcome to the Bone Zone, bitch. He's burying Discount Bill Maher. Yeah, he sure did. It's not I've come so far, not so hard. It's I've tried so hard and got so far. Being strangled by the man in the mirror, that's pretty good. Dude, his scream is on par with the guy from 2. No, it's not, though. Yeah. No, I'm saying in power, though. No, the 1 and 2 is something else. I can't believe Freddy's fucking dead! You bastard. This guy's Freddy, though, isn't he? Isn't he actually Freddy? Yeah. Love how they're going for this fake out sweet moment. Why would he suddenly get the feeling that Nancy died? Why would he suddenly just know that? Okay. You know, really, for the Dream Warriors thing, they don't really do a lot of kicking Freddy's ass. No, that was the point, though, is that they were getting powered up. And that Freddy still whooped all their asses for the most part. I agree, Critical does suck. Spin to win! I guarantee you if I was watching this with Theron, he'd make some sort of comment about wanting them to do more. He used to be good at some point. He used to. I don't know. Criticals always seem kind of generic to me. But, like... I'm reading the chat, yes. Because Ree said Penguin Z0 sucks. And I said, I agree. Critical sucks. I don't like him. He's a fucking normie. I don't like him. There's been a couple... Critical? He's a... Moist Critical? He's a fucking YouTuber. He's kind of a normie. He does a lot of... Well, either way. He's done both. There was a nun that was recurring through the movie, and it turns out she was dead the whole time and was actually Freddy's mother. That's the twist. After it's been revealed, yeah, spoilers. He didn't always suck. He used to make commentary videos back in the day that sort of gave off an AVGN vibe. I disagree. I don't think he ever gave off an AVGN vibe. He doesn't even do that now anymore. All he does is makeup videos on the most trendy. No, it's not. It's like his Karen compilations are why I stopped watching him. Yeah. All right. Do we want to do 4 Corbin? All right. Sure. We can watch a Neil Breen trailer. All right. Very cool. Yeah, we started on one, or like I said, we started on the show. So we did the first episode of the show and then the first 3 movies today. All right. Okay, yeah, if you want to do more tomorrow, let me know, and we'll do at least 4, maybe a couple others. Just depends. But, okay. I don't know if we'll do the remake, we'll see. I can and will. Yeah, I'm ready. I'll yeah, go for it. So this is the sequel to Twisted Pair, right? Cade, Tortured Soul. All right. Alrighty. This is bonus Red Eye Theater. I'm talking about a trailer now. I do like Neil Breen. What? I don't get it. Did Jackie Earle Haley play Darth Maul? Wait, what? Rorschach is Darth Maul. I'm looking it up. Alright, let's see. Yeah, you're a lion dog faced pony soldier, Spencer. Yeah, it's like he's really there. Was that like frame drop in the trailer, or was that just the connection? Oh man, I was hoping it was in the movie. I like how in every Neil Breen movie he gives himself godlike powers. What is with all the fake beds that they're not actually laying on? What the hell? This is so much more green... Like, I mean, granted, his movies always have a lot of green screen, but Jesus Christ. What is up with her eyebrow? That gives me Oblivion NPC memes. Like, vibes. Yep. I've seen Twisted Pair, but it's been a minute. Yeah. Have you seen Fateful Findings, though? Okay. Hell yeah. Now, those are some graphics. Look, oh, this is so real! This is the real special effects. These are the real fight scenes. Of course, he's gonna be like some sort of crusader for like justice, as he always is. I gotta show Theron this later. At this point, we're 5.5 hours in. We're just getting started. Well, we're not watching 4 tonight, Ree. We'll do 4 maybe tomorrow night. We'll see. Yeah. Well, that was something. All right. Well, guess I can unmute the computer now since we're gonna
play. He does play the terror in The Tick.
Who? Jack Earl Haley?
Yeah.
Or is it Jackie Earl Haley? I think I had it right the first time and then corrected myself for some dumbass reason.
Well, I don't know how I got that mixed up with Darth Maul, but I did.
Okay.
I mean, me saying it was Darth Maul was a meme. I wasn't being legit. It was all a joke. It was a prank.
Okay.
And I fooled you guys.
By the way, you guys are unmuted now, so if you want to say anything else up on the stream.
Hi, YouTube.
What's up, YouTube?
Good night, YouTube.
Well, that was fun. I'm glad we did that today. I love Nightmare on Elm Street. Like I said, it's my favorite slasher franchise.
I very much enjoyed my time too.
Yeah, the whole 5 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to watch another movie or not for tonight?
Nope. I need to go to bed.
Right.
I don't know. I might go do something else.
All right.
But that was fun. And we have been streaming for 5.5 hours.
All right.
That's a real man stream.
Oh yeah, but it's not a real gamer stream. But I'm still a real gamer because I still did the 10-hour stream because Andy said that one counted forever.
That one counted forever.
Yeah, because he really wanted me to get he really wanted me to do a 10-hour stream. Andy is really obsessed with me doing specific lengths of stuff.
Yo, that's a longer stream than what EFAP did this week. Holy shit!
What this is? 5.5?
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh. Well,
EFAP has been having 5-hour streams lately.
Well, to be fair, we did 3 movies in a 45-minute TV episode, so.
Nice.
But yeah, like I said, I'm genuinely impressed with how much my opinion has changed on Nightmare on Elm Street 2. I liked it a lot more than I thought I would. Again, the first 2 times I've seen it, didn't care for it. But I think it's one of my favorites now. We'll see how I rank them after we finish this watch through, but...
Fugitive, I want to show you one more thing.
Okay.
No.
It's the trailer for The Hidden.
Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and mute this again because copyright then. Big Shark. Big Shark's good shit. I want it to come out already, goddammit. Let's see, fast-talking, swear words, pop culture references, nice-looking room. Yeah, those are the reasons Penguin Zero is successful. Whatever you say, Andy, I don't know. What is that expression? They're like an alien in human skin? Okay. Which one? The 30 minutes or less heist? No. The bomb collar heist, I should say. So, and this is from the same director as Scarface, right? Okay, what was the movie you said was? Body Double, okay. It's not Ogre. It's never Ogre. True. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead, I think, and wrap up the stream.
Did you watch my based Wendigo Goon video I posted?
I did not.
Oh,
I can.
It's only like a couple seconds.
I'll check it out.
It's just more Wendigoon out of context.
Gotcha. And I really liked his Waco video. I think it's insane that Biden, back when he was a senator, defended the fucking ATF and FBI in Waco and said that they didn't start the fire. He knew for sure. That's nuts.
Yeah. Biden's a fucking moron.
Yeah, he's always been an awful politician. He's a career politician. He's always been terrible at it. He's had rejected presidential runs on multiple occasions. That's the whole reason he settled to be Obama's VP. So, like, him being president is like his lifelong goal and dream. He just got it after he became a walking corpse.
Here, let me check exactly how long it is.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream.
All right, guys.
Hi, YouTube.
Okay.
Night.
Toodles.